the internal setback for the extra event, the one that's in the event window, the unstable, the H37 unstable controller thing, because that's out of sequence with the commissions, which is also technically out of sequence with the shops, but up to a T. And then the overall sets on loot chests inside of strongholds is on a desynced timer from the other first two as well. It means the majority of what we end up looking forward to, if we've already completed one season of effort, is basically stacking Starcrum, which I'm not against. But the problem is that then the only thing that we have for content is like, come on, Wish Machine, show me a deal that's not garbage. Aw, man, that's garbage. Aw, man, that's garbage. Hey, that's pretty good. Aw, man, that's garbage. Hello, chat. It's really fucking bad. I actually had to sit there and deliberate to myself saying, no, Carl, we're not going to buy the mask. The mask set is bad because we're not going to use Fast Gunner next season. It's not a lot of content. I can definitely tell you that much. But I'm not going to say that there's not absolutely nothing to do, but the amount of something we have left to do is not feasible. Exploring the map completely and picking up the, extra 110 controllers that are offered to us, along with the 11 to 15 controller farm every single week, you minimize your gameplay from 6 to 16 hours, at least that's how long I would play it. From 6 to 16 hours between phases 1 through 3 in Season 1, down to 6 hours and less minimum past that in Phase 4, because the only thing you're really doing is target farming the silos until you achieve your good enough or close enough modifiers. Then you either organize or you join in a marathon of the Prime War. You try to do your best to get max capacity rewards on each of them. You open all the crates at once, which is going to be like, fucking 35 to 45, depending on how many times you needed to do it to get the final chest to go to Nightmare, to be Nightmare ready. And then out of those 45 controllers that you spent, you probably maybe have 245 or some extra number that then combines with the number you're going to transfer over into this Season 2, which is why I was confused when the other guy the other day was like, I have no controllers left, and I was surprised because what the hell did you spend 300 controllers on? That's crazy. But yeah, the amount of content that we have inside of Metaphysical is not great. I wouldn't even argue that the amount of content inside of Evolution's Call is better either, because PvP against players does get boring over time. Give me 1 second, chat. I am finishing this conversation, and then we will be right there. But it's not a lot of content. And I think the problem that people are having, especially with, quote, chat trolls, and not like what I had, where people were actively targeting me. You know, the situation that Mahadeva has made for himself, you know who that is? The guy...
he types... Yeah, he used to type in all caps.
Yeah.
I made the mistake of helping them when they were brand new to the server.
I personally, I had absolutely no true context behind it. I just know that I saw him typing obnoxiously one day, and I blocked him, and then I asked people what exactly the context was today, and the most that I got from somebody else was daddy issues, but not the fatherless kind. But what I complained about when we all first met was I try to help people, and people try to act like this person, where they suppose that I'm acting like a troll, but I'm not. I've proven the things that I'm talking about. I have the data on hand, and if I don't, I have data that I can go get and go find. And if I'm wrong, we'll find out together. Whereas Mahadeva has made a problem for himself. But the way that people are acting, it seems to me that there are people who are being bored in the game, and then they don't turn off their world chat or entertain themselves with whatever activity they want to do. And what they end up being left with is looking at the world chat and getting upset when they see somebody else's name. Which is weird, because it means that they are causing their own frustrations, and then they're not taking accountability for the frustrations they caused themselves. Weird, but not my problem. But then they try to force their opinion onto me to make it their problem, like the entire PvP debate. I could have the conversation about it, but I don't see the reason to have the conversation about it. Not because it's a useless conversation and now I can't be bothered to say the numbers. It's just, he has his perspective and I have mine. My perspective is based on performance. And theirs is apparently based on... What did he say? It was something really stupid that I rolled at. Probably said weak spot. Yeah, weak spot. I don't know who the hell is using weak spot in combination. Specifically, incentivizing extra damage on a weak spot. like trying to maximize their weak spot damage with an elemental build. Sure, you can get the damage off with crits, but that's not actually good. You're trying to create, especially with static, you're trying to increase the level of its actual trigger effect with static, since it's an instantaneous pop of 50% on the formula. So, if they beam you in outer space, you're going to die to about 300,000 damage static. And then if you do that in short range with corrosion, if people try to press you in medium and short range in CQC, you should out DPS them, even if they have a squad standing behind them, because you're going to roll out of distance with Ice-T, and then you're going to start bombarding them with your psi intensity items, because your actives are based on your psi intensity, and your psi intensity is insane. Get a fusion lighter and you can clear a room with 20 people by yourself. And you're just one person inside of a group of many, inside of PvP, of course. Because when you're talking about PvP, you're talking about actual Evolution's Call, warband on warband. And I think a lot of people swear more by Bingle than they should. But yeah, that was a weird conversation. It was very weird because they would try to start shit up with me, and then they would accuse me of being rude when somebody would say some rude ass shit to me. I believe wholly in the philosophy of talk shit, get hit. And I was not talking shit. So that's weird that they did that, but I have a stream to do. So I will talk to you tomorrow, later, I don't know.
Alright. Well, thanks for dropping in the chat.
Of course.
Enjoy the stream.
Of course, I didn't want you to just sit here alone and nobody talk to you. What kind of man would that be? I gotta help my homies. I got 2 hands. Okay, bye.
Bye.
Kappa. Hello, Sugar. Oh, just more of the normal. Just a regular day of people being upset at me. In fact, I will show you what I was talking about. It's gonna be funny. To me, not to you. You guys probably won't have any context what the fuck is happening. So, person decided to mold at me in Discord by acting like this. I mean this with the utmost respect, but all you're doing is spamming bad advice in chat is getting more and more people to blacklist you. I know you think you're trying to help, but when you don't know what you're talking about, it legit comes across as trolling. You're really making people hate you for it. I'm gonna ask you politely, what advice and how is it bad? Secondly, talking normally to people isn't spamming. People who launch into tirades against other people doesn't affect them and shouldn't let things affect them. You're constantly yapping in global, and 90% of what you say is bad advice. Thirdly, if you can't tell me what is bad advice, I'm going to block you. You don't run corrosion in PvP, it's just a worse Jaws. For context, Jaws is the pistol that I use in this season as part of my build, which is very much just a PvP, not a PVM-oriented build. It's not very good, you unstable bomber, but it's a PVM server. It doesn't have to be. I'm not fighting PvP with it actively. So, pistol damage versus SMG damage and shotgun damage. Not even an argument. Moving forward. You don't use shelter with corrosion. Corrosion has a high magazine capacity. The deviant energy effect of the build is based around having a medium to high capacity round because it caps out to 30 stacks of additional 30% elemental damage. When you reload your magazine, you will put those stacks to half and then build back up again, meaning every single reload after 15 is going to get an additional technical 45% increase because you're enhancing the bullet damage and thus enhancing the elemental proc damage from hitting with the bullets and pellets every single time that happens. On top of the fact that Corrosion's elemental crit triggers a crit, and it then triggers a higher stacking crit every single time the elemental effect crits, as it's designed to. So you use it with a medium to high capacity build, because there's no other build you put it with, because it doesn't increase elemental on the other builds, because you don't worry about the crit damage, because the crit damage is scaled by your additional elemental effect. No one knows what an evergreen build is because you make turns up. I'm sure we all know what an evergreen tree is. It's a pine tree. The same conversation that I literally just had with Calypso. This person is yapping at me while being 100% wrong and trying to bring this in from a conversation that was over in the world chat over 1 to 2 hours ago. This is the level of delusion that I was talking about when I said I was not going to retread this shit in Season 2. I normed the formula. Astra and I did the tests for it. You constantly complain about trolls. You don't know what an evergreen build is? Well, being one of the bigger ones. Oh, okay, so you're just molding. I see. Have a good day. Have a nice life. Attitudes like this are what frequently happen in video games. It would not be weird that there are individuals who act like this and believe that they're doing something helpful. But we came here to watch Dustborn, Carl. Let's get that. Meanwhile, up here, I was supposed to be able to have the interview today, but Arthur pushed it back to tomorrow and for a written interview because he was actually under the gun trying to put in the new patch for Soul Ash. So, what it is. What it is. Game window. Put this over this. And then put this under this. There we go. And give me a second to start the stage. A little bit behind because of the stuff. That elevator music is actually much better than people would think it'd be. I do not have the tweet out. I should get the tweet out, but I'm already running behind technically as is. Unfortunate. Granted, I should count my lucky chickens. He didn't fully cancel on me. He just had to push it back because of his own time schedule.
Well, it is important to be honest and professional.
Mm-hmm. A lot of the times, my setbacks are not necessarily caused by even me or the person I'm trying to work with, unless the person is going out of their way to do some underhanded snaky shit, which has only happened like maybe 4 or 5 times in my life, and not usually professionally. It is what it is. It's not even that big of a deal to get into. But in this, since my name and reputation on the line, and I actually do like his games, I want to be able to have the interview simply because this is how your career starts. You do the work that most people avoid trying to do because they either find it too dumb or too boring. And of course, I'm not a grifter. I'm not interested in the drama. I want to pick the man's brain and learn exactly his philosophy about how he made his game and how it works towards how he wants to make things better.
So, who's ready for Robot Country?
I'm ready for Robot Country. Also, the stupidity of them getting shot in the fucking chest last night.
Okay. Let me get into that just really quick. Okay, so you're strong. So your box is strong enough for you to like knock over men, be basically like the Thing, right?
Yeah.
So for that split second, when that dude shot you, I'm sitting here just having a whole bunch of other questions. Like, okay, is Justice just using birdshot against people, not actual real guns? Because they were bouncing off of people earlier. But this guy with a regular ass shotgun can just drop side like a bad habit.
Like, there's so many. It brings up so many questions. Because ironically, as we were doing that, Jay was digging into Athic all along, which saddens me because I was going to watch that with her as a birthday gift to myself for content. But, anyways, first off, how the fuck did you pierce her skin? Assuming that whenever Sly rams into the door, she's using her Vox. That's the first problem. This is a Luke Cage situation. Do you have the Judas pellets? Did Hammer Tech come to this universe and give you the Judas? How did you put a hole in her? Kappa. How did you put a hole in her? And then, more importantly, actual Joey Exotic Jesus. Actual Vox Jesus, but only with poetry. Only with poetry.
Okay, what is the actual limit here? Because this is getting insane.
I
How
don't
the Hawk's
know.
powers work.
I don't know, dude. Apparently, we got a pregnant black migrant who's got a child who technically has some type of vox in her that they're communicating from the womb. Anything's possible! Anything's possible, bro! Anything's possible!
It's just,
Fuck.
rules, guys. Rules. I need some grounding here. You can't just say that that's a thing. Well, I need rules, guys. I need boundaries here. What is the limit of what we're doing here?
I couldn't tell you, bro.
I can't tell you either. It's so weird.
It's so weird.
It's like, it also justifies how Justice and the Purifiers feel about these people. If they can just do that, if they just have the power to just do that, of course they're gonna be afraid of your asses. I don't understand. Which furthers my thing of, yeah, the guy that says that you could do a broadcast, you should do a broadcast in which these powers don't exist, because no one should have these. No one should have these powers. But now we gotta use these powers for our side instead. Oh, cool! So you just want to become the fascist just like that? Okay, cool. I'm glad I'm glad I can understand where you're coming from now.
I really appreciated that they chose to use Pakistani Indian Joe Exotic to establish that a man is only worth fighting for a war and not protecting his family as a part of being in that war to keep them from being oppressed by the uber-fascist Hitlerite police state, but also believes that even though you have weapons and tools, you gotta remember, language is the most important weapon of all, kid. And of course, Little Miss Revolutionary Asian is right there next to his ass.
Mm-hmm.
Just join the fucking orgy at this point. Oh my god. Pick a dick. Pick a dick. Pick a dick and stay on it. Sit on it! Sit on it! Anyways, let me
Feet of dick. Pretty obvious that Sai had to think for Theo.
I mean, these people and their sexual interests are weird.
Yeah.
I can only assume that they're not going to play matchmaker with the entire group. However, even if that were the case, for what reason?
I would buy it. I would buy it.
For fucking what reason? Might as well be a pregnancy field trip. Everybody can get a baby.
You get a baby. You get a baby. Everybody gets a baby. Look at your seats. There's a baby. What's this fucking game?
Again for chapter 6. Jump in, kids. Anyways. Are you sure we're going the right way? Can't see a thing out there.
We're going the right way?
I believe
Can't
so,
see a thing out there.
although my senses are affected by the storm and by magnetic anomalies. It's a good thing my optics are far superior to human eyes. I can still see the road and avoid any obstacles or potholes we may encounter.
What do you mean by magnetic anomalies?
I'm asking myself the same question, Pax. Multiple systems are reporting errors due to unexpected magnetic interference. But I couldn't tell you where it's coming from, or what's causing it.
I guess there's a good reason why they call this place the Forbidden Zone.
It's a play on the official name, the Great Plains Exclusion Zone, and I believe a reference to an old movie.
I should probably go check on the others.
Okay, I'm putting down money right
Telling
now.
scary
How much you want to bet the
stories.
broadcast was alien in origin? Or it's like a,
From what we've gotten from context clues, the people who were working on the project more than likely were Pax's parents. Because they called it the Tree of Voices, or the Roots of Voices, something along those top lines, when the last time she entered the stillness directly from a dream. And ironically, the same dream that she was having with what more than likely is confirmed baby daddy. If it's not alien in origin, It probably has to do with something that happened before the establishment of the police state and justice, or when they became more militarized, as, I forget his name, rose to power. Because whatever they had to create, the game has various names for them. The Anomals, the box users, the Shoutmen, whatever was invented, and however they came to use it, either justice lucked into areas that were high in saturation with echoes that could infect people and then get into their head without being able to actually detect what it is. Or more than likely, her parents were involved in Nova Scotia, if they aren't literally the people who are running it, and they left behind the meme device to develop their daughter to become one of the best users of the technology and of the practice, because it was probably a government experiment for a language computer program that then somehow infected the humans with a similar-ish device, not unlike that of rapidly expanding COVID, which is weird to write as a story beat, but apparently it hit multiple places. The epicenter of which it happened in Pacifica, which means it started from California. People who were moving in from places like Hong Kong were directly affected by it, even if they were able to get out from being exposed to the disturbance. However, I could not tell you if it was alien in origin or not, because whatever the stillness is seems to be more metaphysical and spiritual than it is scientific. Because the way that she interacts with the stillness to pull echoes out of the stillness is that she's going to a metaphysical realm that only she is able to perceive and see, and then interact with an object that is able to see into that frequency. Physical objects in the stillness, based on the game world behavior, just from how the actor works on the game plane, is equivalent to a physical object. It has definition, it has volume, and it takes up space. So if it takes up space and definitional volume in a three-dimensional plane, I have to assume that the stillness and however you interact with it is cooperating on a fourth, fifth, and sixth dimensional plane. Because it's another world placed on top of this one. But the squid, as she calls it, has enough definition to physically interact with the real world, while being able to phase through objects and appear wherever the proto-language originates from. And if the proto-language is alien in origin, maybe, very likely, but we don't have enough information for it. It's just weird. Because I think... I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, you're right. I was just saying, I totally agree with you on that. It's like, I'm more thinking like the proto-language. It's definitely has aliens connotations, but most of the other stuff in which you were talking about is definitely more like spiritual in nature. Like, it's been here before most people have actually ever existed.
Yes, and this game has been heavy with the religious anachronisms. I believe the entirety of Act 4 was just to give height to that, like I predicted, or at least I suspect, from transliterating the biblical prose. I think that it is basically a way of them writing their version of a play on the Tower of Babel and languages. And the proto-language is that Tower of Babel. And because it is the root of all language, as, what did I call him? I called him something very clever. Testmonger? Cloakmonger? Something with monger in it. Let's just call him Clinic Bay for now. When Clinic Bay decided to explain that to her when she was doing the tests about the proto-language, where she first saw the small miniature baby squid before she encountered the big physical real squid at the camp, he described it as the root of all language in physical material essence, period. And it skips the somatic centers of the brain and directly communicates to those language centers. So literally, Gios. That sounds very alien to me. So if it has to do with alien technology, I would say They discovered alien technology. Her parents were involved in the government project to try and weaponize it for use. It malfunctioned or went haywire. It then infected people with echo-like abilities that then, as it echoed in their brain, it's permanently altered them to the point that you see them physically different and altered. This is why all nobles come up yellow when you look at them through the meme. Or they tapped into something metaphysical, and the awakening of these creatures to the fact that there was a void that they could come through led to the echoes of the broadcast and its disinformation directly affecting people with the negative emotions associated with the violent tendencies of the language and speech. Which, that'd be a very interesting thread to pull on for story, but I have no idea where they're going to go with it, because they've spent a lot more time being interested in nothing burger drama than the world building, and only now in the end of chapter 5 did we see any conversation about that, because the entire route is now being thrown off of what you would have expected it to go towards. So I'm assuming more than likely it's going to force us to go south on the map. I don't know. Who knows?
Worried they'll scare her.
Who? Girl?
Sigh.
Hmm.
And those who
Yeah, no,
refused to leave
that
the zone
seems
were
very
hunted down
agreeable.
and killed by death squads with flamethrowers. Their sun-bleached bones were covered.
Although
with
it's kind of annoying that they have
The
like this
warm
very
winds
interesting
scattered
thing
their
going
ashes.
on, but don't want to do anything with it.
They're
We'll
more,
talk more about politics.
yeah,
But
they clearly have more interest with justifying id-pull left tactics of mob exclusionary justice, but
Mhm.
it's also objectively boring and just tells us more of what we already knew.
And that's how this
Agreed.
place got its name.
That's dark.
What can I say? It
Well, I would
was
totally
dark.
like to see a better writer take this
Probably
idea
not very accurate.
and actually
though.
work with it.
Yes.
Well, I heard that the people who stayed turned on each other.
Anything?
Cannibals. For reals. Cannibals. Bloodthirsty
I
cannibals.
hope we made the right choice. Going through the ashes.
Any stories about the ashes?
We're good, Theo.
You know, saying we're good doesn't do much to reassure me.
We're still on a road. How's that for reassuring? There was something about magnetic interference,
What do
but
you mean, magnetic interference?
that's all I got. CT didn't seem overly concerned.
Well, everyone's on edge back there. You might want to help steer the conversation in a less morbid direction.
But there was
Okay, what's less morbid than patty cake?
and it was for sure a justice facility. After that, justice made it.
Also, I found that interesting that even the fucking dialogue of the game's like, listen, this conversation with Theo is more important than what the fuck they're talking about in the backseat over there. It's like everyone's on edge back there. Meanwhile, from fucking Gnome of all people, and those who refused to leave the zone were hunted down and killed by death squads with flamethrowers. Their sun-bleached bones were covered in sand, and the warm wind scattered their ashes. And that's how this place got their name.
Gnome, we're already kind of in the middle of a situation here. Do you really want to scare the child inside right now?
Apparently! Fuck that kid! Who gives a shit if you play patty cake with a robot? She could be traumatized!
Jesus Christ. Tone. Do you guys understand what tone is?
Then, let's see here. What do they follow up with? Oh, yes. Sai follows up with, well, I heard the people who stayed turned on each other and became cannibals.
Fuck.
And then, and then... So many fucking characters, I'm beginning to forget a couple of their names. Eli chimes into the conversation with some, what about you, Soul? Any stories about the ashes? Buddy of mine back in the war said this is where the disorder began, and that's where freedom fighters went to investigate. Only one person made it back out. She was in a bad way, but before she died, she claimed she'd seen the place that started it all. She couldn't say where it was or what it was, but there was a giant antenna and was for sure a justice facility. After that, justice made it impossible for anyone to get in, but that was decades ago.
I'm sorry, why is this all in the background?
That's a good question. And why is Steele's conversation overriding it?
Yes. Why? This is actual world building that we need to know these things. Like, this seems actually a lot more interesting to know about than what Theo's yapping about.
Of all the times in the dialogue, when you pass by a character and they're in the middle of the conversation chart, it'll actively prompt them to restart their dialogue if they didn't finish their dialogue. Yet here, where I'm walking towards the back, I get a trigger and all this conversation is happening at the same time? Fuck the fact that you put a message log here so I could follow along with the conversation. Most people aren't gonna use that.
Nope, they're just gonna completely and utterly ignore whatever's going on in the background because they're trying to pay attention to what Theo's saying.
Also, they're having this conversation while girl's literally in the backseat playing with her robot. She's literally within earshot. Oh, we can't. They're in a bad way back there in the backseat. Patty cake, 10 by 10. Nigga, come on!
This is where bitumen asphalt god.
We established that they're just very terrible just at being people.
Yeah.
We established this. So them talking about morbid shit as a child's in the background,
like being inside the void.
not exactly out of character at this point.
Like the void. The
The
void.
void is the infinite light and the infinite darkness. A place of silence and stillness.
Exactly.
I love how this story is supposed to have me endeared to these people, but every single time, every single time.
What do you think?
And it seems that Soul actually has been inside the stillness, because apparently the stillness is the void. The void is the infinite light and the infinite darkness, a place of silence and stillness.
Theo,
About what?
About the ashes. About the forbidden zone.
I have it on good authority that after everyone was evacuated, Justice established a secret research program here. They used the cover of a no-go zone to build labs.
Also, what a waste of a good-ass voice that Soul has.
Yep.
Flesh and machine combined into
Hey,
creatures.
listen to that man read a phone
intelligence and
book.
strength that could be deployed in wars against neighboring nations.
And honestly, it feels like to me that Theo's voice actor could have been swapped into Soul's,
Yes.
like swap them, and it would have felt like it was more apt. But I don't know. He looks
Weapons?
like he should have his voice at the very least.
Mm.
Like Frankenstein. Nah, I'm not buying it.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god!
Is everyone okay?
What happened?
I'm not entirely sure, but I believe we struck something. Something organic.
You mean, like a person?
It would have been a
Also, there was prompts for me to sit down there. I hope I did not just cross a checkpoint. I was going to explore that. You know that Justice doesn't have meme technology, otherwise they'd be able to scan people to tell if they are normal, which is the glowing yellow. That is correct. They know that it's possible to make anomals, since they were clearly testing for the conditions to do so. And they at least were able to identify the conditions of what it seems to require to make
What do
one.
you think, Theo?
About what?
About the ashes. About the forbidden zone.
It's just
I
a
have it on good
it's just a
authority
sit prompt.
that after everyone was evacuated,
Hmm.
Justice established a secret research.
It's surprising that it didn't go into that. You would think that a regime like that would be able to create something to detect anomalies, but since they've been experimenting on them.
Also, the prompt was a sit-down prompt where you can then join the conversation by either shutting down the scary story or scaring the piss out of Sai by making it even turn up to 11. They crash into an object and then she starts freaking out. They gave you a prompt to literally concern yourself. That's the thing she said when she finished that conversation with Theo before we walked over to the group. Oh man, I'm really worried about Sai. I don't want her to get terrified. Hey, I heard this place was haunted as fuck, bitch!
Again, I am not surprised. They are terrible people to each other.
Taxpayer money at work, baby! Taxpayer money at work!
Tell me about it.
Tell me what's in your tax rebate.
Are haunted. What? There are stories about a pale man who roams the desert, looking for travelers.
No.
Yeah. The pale man comes at night when you sleep, and he...
I'm already freaking out. I don't need. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Is everyone okay?
What happened?
I'm not entirely sure, but I believe we struck something. Something organic.
You mean like a person?
It would have been a very large person, so no. I don't think it was human.
Everyone stay put. I'm going to check it out.
You're gonna go check it out.
What if we just stay inside? Huh?
Mm-hmm.
Wait it out. Wait, what out? It's not like anyone's coming to our rescue. We're on our own.
If anyone's coming, it'll be justice.
Yes, the person that can actually be invincible, even though it's very, very inconsistent.
Pregnant bitch powers activate.
I don't know.
Form of black abusive migrant.
They're mean.
Shape of indifferent Hong Konger.
Well, if no one else is going outside to assess the damage, I can do it.
Pax said she'd take a look. The rest of us should stay put.
You make it sound like Pax is expendable.
I just mean, the less noise we make, the less chance we'll...
Screw that. Come on, I want to see what's out there. I feel like a sardine in a tin can in here.
What's a sardine?
Oh, it's one of those tiny fishes that come in a can. They're disgusting.
I've never seen that. Sounds delightful.
Oh, Eli, you're so young, so innocent.
Okay, yeah, the majority of the cast is 30-somethings, and he's like 23. Bitch, but it's sardines in a can, though.
And yet he acts more mature than most of the cast.
Fully formed and actualized personality, outside of whatever the fuck's going on at Soul at the age of 52. Though he doesn't seem to have mental archetypes. Everybody else does. So I guess he only has one type of ending for his personal story. Interesting, interesting, interesting.
Yeah, but nobody wants to care about the old man. They want to care about the hot 30-something.
Technically, Theo's 42. But yes, suave machismo versus literally fucking midget. Okay, I got 12 points, which means I can now get taunt. Now I have 2 of the trees maximized.
Woo. Only that totally trivializes this great combat it has.
And because this is more than likely where it's always been looking at, this probably is the tree that her parents were talking about.
Ah, the Ur tree.
The Ur tree.
I am sorry that we
Bye.
catch this start.
All this sand is gonna get into my stupid eye.
Is that blood? On the road?
Ow! Oh, I can't see shit. God damn it.
Whatever we hit, it was big enough.
Wait, tell me that your electronic eye isn't sandproof?
Strong enough to shrug it off.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Guys, is she with you?
Who?
Girl,
Why would she be... She's not on the bus?
no.
We don't have phones that can be submerged under 24 hours of water. And you tell me that... Yeah, sure, whatever.
I'm more concerned with the fact that the girl who was sitting in the back seat of the bus with the windows locked and in the upright, secure position somehow disappeared for y'all motherfuckers when all of you all were in front of her and the back of the bus has no emergency hatch.
Yeah, we all realize this is just not a good day for their characterization, is it?
I mean, the problem here is how did this little fucking kid sneak past y'all motherfuckers? How did that happen? Fucking what the hell? Fucking forced and fucking manufactured drama if I've ever seen it.
To be fair, most of it is.
CT, no. Should we follow? What do we do?
I love how, because she has that effect... I'm pretty sure the last thing that I had her on was Prophet. When did she go back to caring about Mentor? More importantly, She's like, I must protect the child.
You're doing that fucking Mr. Proud run down the street.
Exactly!
Well, someone has to go after them.
Damn it, my eye's fucked. My eye is fucked. I can't go anywhere.
I'll go. I was
Bitch, you have 2 eyes. One of them is biological.
It wasn't your fault, Lee. And CT's already on her trail. If anyone can find girl,
We should stay here. We don't know what's out there. I mean, we hit something. So what do we do, Pax?
I asked Gnome why she's just standing.
Forever. Pax.
If you don't shut your ass up, I said I was gonna ask Gnome why she's just standing. They are just standing here.
Can you tell which
Yep.
direction girl went?
What's happening? Why are you going
Shouldn't you go looking for the child that you're missing? Guys?
I'll go after.
No?
You guys stay put in case they come back.
Luce is just standing here.
Why is the robot more human than the rest of you?
Needs to be sterilized. I can't see.
I don't know. Also, why is fucking McGriddles sitting on the goddamn bus?
we need to.
Do you not care about the child going missing soul? Apparently not, because he's still on the bus.
Please.
Where are you going?
The need to protect and save the child is in my metal.
Fine. Let's find her together.
Thank you. I believe she went this way.
Okay. After you.
See, that's why I like her more than most of the other cast, 'cause she's proactive. Because in every situation, it always seems to be the robot that's a lot more proactive than the other people on the fucking team.
So you got that restraining bolt for some tough acting. Came up from the goodies factory.
Girl?
Yeah, that's just a bright light in the distance.
Epionex is right. Also not a terrible person. Yes, you're right.
It's because she's not a person. What did Red Thread mean by this? She's almost as good as the second best character of the story, the meme. And that's shield.
Something monsoon quote something.
Okay.
Also, I love how Pax is a lot more like attentive to the robot now that she can control her. Because
Yes.
to be honest, the only reason that she got
That's her.
comfortable with the goddamn thing is because she can control it now.
Yes,
We move quickly.
exactly.
We should be able to climb down from over there.
Not beating those bitch allegations, Pax.
What's got
You're not beating them.
Don't know, but she's not safe here.
This is the only way across. I'll go first.
You're right, CT. It is not safe. So we should go down there and grab her because it's not safe.
If y'all motherfuckers don't stop with this manufactured drama.
Would be nice.
Oh no, it's getting rickety. Oh no, it's falling out from under you.
There it is. Wait for it. Wait for it. God, I wish you would just fall into those spikes and just be done with it.
If she were even in her second trimester, this would be completely fucked.
Oh yeah, big time. So where's everyone else?
Ah!
Again.
That's Phil! Ah, she's not impaled.
Damn it.
You okay, kid? You sound okay. I'm really sorry about this.
Bitch, you are in your first trimester. That shit is still a blastocyte. Oh, you kid, are you okay, kid? I'm sorry that I endangered you by taking a stupid way down. Oh, even though that I wasn't caring about the fact that I was pregnant beforehand, because the robot, the one that I can control now, told me about prenatal vitamins. I certainly give a fuck about your life, bro. Are you even a communist?
And we're stuck.
I love how she's the one that jumps down there when she could have just went back and got Psy. You know, the person that's actually can leak those distances.
Why didn't you just let the robot go down first? It's a fucking robot.
True. Oh, now you care?
Hey, CT? You okay? Caretaker?
Oh boy.
Oh shit.
Here we go. Pregnant big strength. Here we go, chat.
Keep breathing. Come on. Come on.
Hey, Pax, why don't you trigger yourself to give yourself some strength?
Yeah, you can do that.
What?
Again, people not thinking about how their powers and how they will actually apply them. Also, you would think that her friends would have heard something.
Yeah.
Like, man, that was a huge crash. We should go and hear what the fuck was that.
Audibly
Also,
asking.
what in the blue hell is that?
Mm-hmm. It's stuck. You know, Pax, if you were to just, you know, settle upwards and allow the metal to use your skin and your pants and your clothes as a guiding line, you can just slide right out instead of trying to push it off of yourself. Just give yourself enough leverage to push it off so you can be able to slide upwards. Sure, maybe it might rip your t-shirt in some places, but would you rather be stuck before you get your shit pushed in by the robo-hecatonkeries?
Hecatonkeries?
Yeah, hecatonkeries.
Yeah, I know. I was expecting that. I was expecting an ancient Greek lesson today.
Remember, kids, you too can learn about world history and mythology if you play Shin Megami Tensei.
True.
Although technically,
Man,
I know about the hecatonkeries because I've been listening to Epic the Musical, which is all about the Odyssey.
Ah.
That nigga Horike can sure write some music.
What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something. Shit. Lost my train of thought.
I don't even know why the fuck she gave why she even got prompt to fucking use anything when you clearly saw that it was not a fucking human.
Mm-hmm.
Pax, are you hurt?
I'm okay, but CT may be damaged. Give me a hand?
What happened?
I fell.
Oh, somebody actually came down here. Thank God.
I have no idea how these things work. Can you see what's wrong with her?
I'm no Ziggy, but maybe this cable goes into this port and...
Oh. Hello. Eli. Pax.
Can you walk?
I believe so. But I don't think I can risk going any further. I might get stranded.
Well, that was lucky.
That's very lucky and very convenient. Also, your hand is all the way backwards.
You two must go after
Oh,
girl.
yeah, you're
I'll wait
right.
here.
How did you get down?
Controlled slide. A one-way trip. Did you find girl?
She was running towards something or from something. I don't know.
What are we waiting for?
For you to give me the ability to scan with my meme?
Wait. Alright, he only creates illusions, right?
Yes.
Never mind. No, never mind. Sorry, I was gonna say something stupid there for a second.
I mean,
Also,
it's ironic.
No idea, but she knows.
Also,
Black.
why didn't you bring Psy? You should have brought Psy.
Mm-hmm.
Unlikely. No one's lived in the ashes.
At least you could have fastball special looks back up.
Mm-hmm.
What's she looking at?
this storm's letting up anytime soon.
Pax, on the bridge. Shouldn't we take cover?
How did they even get out? I thought everything was locked down.
I guess someone messed up.
Any ideas, Pax?
Then you doesn't know his asshole from his fucking ass.
Give me a minute. My back's hurting. That seat will be the death of me.
Only if those creatures don't get to us first. I don't like being out here. Feels like we're being watched.
This place is huge. I don't think there's more than a couple of them. We're probably safe.
Man, I don't know.
Should we keep going?
Did they open a door? They must open and close the door.
Where did girl go?
Probably through the door. So we've got Robo Hecatoncheires walking around the place.
Maybe girl got through.
An obvious fascist sentries walking about.
Can you see anything?
Yes, she's. Hey, girl! Girl! Wait!
What's she doing?
Running away!
Bitch, where you going?
That's a lazy jump scare.
Whatever it is, it's
Yeah, it is.
Big, ugly, strong.
And you're wrong, it was a Cyclops.
That's just the
Did
faceplate.
it leave?
Conveniently made a larger gap.
Too close. But it looked like.
Well, that was convenient.
I mean, girl, is she?
She's okay. That thing didn't get her, I'm sure.
Who's down there?
They spotted us.
Stay right. We're coming down.
Also, I don't remember there being a canal in the middle of North Dakota.
Uh-huh. Alt history, probably some kind of bullshit that they invented. I wouldn't know why you'd need to invent a Watergate, and that would not be here with a flood. And they're about to get sniped out by the Hecatoncheires.
Yep.
And that man's back is gone. His back is broken.
Ah. Yep.
He did 3 flips and landed on his side. His neck's broken. He's dead.
Ooh. Again, Justice, why are you out here with barely any weapons when shit like that is around?
There's the explosive in it.
Don't ask me. I have no idea. You're stupid.
Man, I'll at least give it this much. At least it looks cool.
About?
The ashes about living weapons?
At least
Also,
they're
it's
not
shielded.
cannibals.
As far as you know.
And has lasers.
These must be Justice creations.
What are you doing here?
You keep asking questions, you know. Hello, loser.
Wow, that actually broke the fucking shield. Okay.
Well, someone needs to ask those questions. We're fighting a
I'm shocked.
monster.
We're basically fighting a robot with fleshy bits. Your failure. As I was saying, we're basically fighting a robot with.
See, they just did it there. It interjects a line where they said, "Oh, well, what I was saying was," and then they go right back into the dialogue. Why didn't that happen on the bus? I'm molding about other shit. More importantly, she jutted it in the chest 3 times and broke its shield. Pregnant bitch powers in this game are a normal ability of their own.
The baby's hyping her up.
Where did it go?
Away. That's all that matters. We should get out of here, but how?
Hey, is that a ladder?
That might be how Girl got out. Let's go.
So we're not gonna check on the guy that's on the no? Okay.
So we're not going to steal his functioning weapon?
No, not at all, I guess.
Girl?
Nigga, y'all on some bullshit. Y'all niggas should quit. I forgot to do something.
But they're the master's weapons, though. We can't liberate people with the Master's tool.
That's a good question, Ace. And that's a good question, Fion. Who made the Harambot? I want to know who made the Harambot. It literally is Harambot. There was a small little black girl and a big iron robot. Deprogrammed before his prime.
Rest in peace. Dicks out, everybody. Dicks out.
Ports out for Harambot.
How the heck did the kid climb up there?
Maybe if we find something to throw at him.
See here. There's not a possible chance you guys put batteries down here, would you? That'd be stupid. Or Insidious, depending on if you've played Half-Life 1 and 2.
I have.
Hey, Pax, is
A Betty's. Must be long abandoned. Although, yeah, that's weird. And is that music?
You think girls...
Let's check it out.
And there's a functioning Betty. Maybe I'll get to it. Maybe I'll be allowed to deliver that letter. More importantly, one echo, and it looks like it's coming from the bathroom.
I'll keep watch while you check inside.
Welcome.
Hey, hi, Betty.
Welcome. Welcome to Honey Betty's. Table 4. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. No. 1, 1, no, 1. Table for 1, honey.
That's crazy.
Do you know a place called Lebanon?
Lebanon.
Yeah, this is totally not creepy at all.
Yes, Lebanon's just up the road, honey. It's the perfect little town. Did you know this was once the geographical center of the country? It's true, don't you know?
Okay, that's hilarious. Also, you are an abandoned, stranded, and clearly in need of service and repair Betty spot, and yet your entire outfit is nearly spotless of any of the dust, debris, or dirt that should be on you from the sandstorm in the highly active, magnetically troubled interference area. Assuming,
I was going to bring that up.
Assuming that your stutter is not a result of your systems being fucked with by dust and dirt in your servos, but specifically of the magnetic interference.
No more, of course. Of course. No, it's just dried bones covered by sand. Dead. All dead.
Crazy.
Take your time. Time keeps on ticking. Tick. So much time.
Do you serve food here?
Food. Well, honey, does sand count as... Oh, things haven't been the same since they shut down the Institute. No deliveries, no customers. I'm sorry, sweeties, but unless you want a sand for lunch, we're all out of food.
Institute.
What institute would that be?
The Kennedy Institute for Technical Excellence, of course.
The kite? Why would you let it be fucking named with an acronym like the kite? Do you realize how easily exploitable that is?
Yes, it is. Oh boy. Oh dear.
Can we call it the YouTube poop robot? Yes, we can, Ace. Oh my god, bro. That's crazy. Oh. Nobody say it. If if my channel gets banned, it's gonna be because I said it.
Yep. Gonna just keep my mouth shut because I was thinking it.
It's right up the road.
It's
Big
easy.
tower in
It's
the
just
center
an
of
easy
the
joke to
campus.
make.
You can't miss it. You can't miss it.
Big tower in the center of the campus? That sounds like the Tower of Babel to me.
Can't miss it. So much time.
Did you see a little girl?
Oh, yes. I have girl. I had children. Their names were. I don't remember their names. No names. No names.
No, I'm talking about a human child.
Oh, certainly. Right over there, honey. I'll get you some menus, although I have to warn ya, we're out of everything.
What's the likelihood I get forced out of an encounter when she disappears? None, because it's right here.
They're controlling the media, the government.
They are indeed controlling the media.
Yes, the Kite Institute's control. God damn it! Oh, that's too good of a joke. I'm going to shut up.
The Kite Institute is trying to control the attitude of the American user. They're trying to take away your kites. No joy. No American kite flying high over the horizon in the park. They're taking away the parks.
We've been looking everywhere.
Oh.
Slipping into Trump there for a second.
Yes.
She's with you. He shouldn't be here. What are you doing?
Sitting down. Hey, girl.
I told you. You shouldn't be here.
Yeah, I mean, it's just kind of surprised there are people here.
But
Once
it's
again,
late
Justice
now.
being extremely incompetent.
Why shouldn't we be here?
No one should be here. No one can leave. This is the underworld. We are dead. There's no escaping hell. No point even trying.
You mean metaphorically
I
dead,
mean dead.
or I can assure you we're not dead. Against all odds, sure.
So what
but
are you? A demon?
This is a very interesting line of questions.
What if I was a demon? Would that help?
If you were sent to torment me, it doesn't matter. I'm already being tormented.
Where are they going with this?
I don't know, but Asian female that looks less attractive than Ziggy should probably shut that yapping up.
Won't really make a difference. Do your worst.
I won't do that, but we are leaving now. Come on, girl.
Really? Is this true? She says she must go to the tree. That the tree needs her.
The what?
She says you know the tree. The whispering tree.
Are you saying that she can see the Ur tree?
Yes.
Huh.
Is this true? Have you
That just
have you
raises
seen it?
so many
Which
questions.
tree are you talking about?
The whispering tree. I hear it. I see it in my dreams. I've tried to find it, but I don't know where it is. But she does. I have seen it also. In dreams and nightmares. It's why I'm here.
Let's go dreams.
I couldn't find it. I don't know where it is.
What did you see in your dreams?
The golden tree. The whispering tree. It was beautiful. It was filled with words. It spoke to me and said, "Come." So I came, but...
Girl, that's nasty. You let a tree talk dirty nothings in your ear and you came? You an easy. You slut. You're a slut for xenogenic trees.
Damn.
I couldn't find it. Instead, I got trapped in hell. The demons tricked me. They lured me into hell. There's no tree here. Except she says there is.
Ow.
Is there not another prompt? Am I going to be forced to ask? She says.
The child can't speak.
No, but she
Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to do that. Try to settle out the illusion of choice.
I understand. She says we must all go to the tree together. She believes it's very, very important.
Where is this tree?
She believes she can show us the way.
Oh boy, she's psychic.
So long.
Great.
We need to go with her.
Yo, Pax, we have visitors there. You found her. And also, this one. Who's...
Eli, what did you mean by visitors?
What? Oh, yeah, Justice. Justice Patrol, rolling in.
Nigga, why did you lead with that?
Oh god, I hate when they do that. It's like, oh man, I got sidetracked. Oh yeah, right. Justice is coming right up her asses. Like they're right there. God.
Everyone stay put.
Okay, how many times have they
care
done that in this?
Where did she go?
In this
I'll find her.
fucking game? I can at least get like 3 times they've done that same fucking gag.
Yes. More importantly, the girl just pulled a Houdini.
What? Wait, what?
Yes.
What?
She's gone.
Figure out
She's
how
gone.
to deal with those guys out there.
She's disappeared. She's just gone.
Like, what the fuck?
Girl.
How did she slip past 3 grown adults?
I can't go to the bathroom.
She must get some teleporting powers or some shit. I have no idea what's up with that kid.
I don't know.
Where did you go?
Oh, we're gonna be forced to go outside. I guess.
Yeah, I guess we're fighting.
Yeah, she just fucking disappeared. Just come on, guys. We have to force the plot. We can't make the narrative make sense. We're just gonna. Yep, we're just gonna let this kid. Whoop! There she went. Whoop! There she went. Whoop! There she went.
Yep.
Can't be here.
Hands in the air. Don't move.
No, you can probably just bullshit your way out of this. I mean, there's no way they can tell that you're a normal.
Zone, no civilians. Where did you come from? How did
Are you
get
alone?
here?
Is anyone else here with you?
Do you understand what we're saying? Do you speak English? Habla inglés.
She spoke English earlier. You're allowed to talk. Just don't move.
Yes,
So,
the fascist fucking government actually accommodates for different languages.
See, these are radical exclusionary justice soldiers. They don't necessarily believe in unnecessary levels of bigotry.
It's so fucking dumb. It's so fucking dumb that this. Every time we meet these guys, they're either like really incompetent or slightly nice. I'm sitting here going like, these are supposed to be the bad guys? Really? I know the actual bad guys are supposed to be the purifiers here, but still there are supposed to be another fascist government that are against the purifiers. Yet these guys seem to be just kind of average Joes doing their jobs.
Let's see here. We've had faceless justice users, and we've had named and icon justice users. They clearly are going to be faceless and are meaningless past this. But I don't think... Well, actually, no. The officers were probably named, but I didn't pay attention to if they were. No, they didn't, because they didn't have face and hair. So the first ones were just blithering, blitheful, racist individuals.
Mm-hmm.
Then you have the Praetor and his acolyte, who they weren't evil, but they very much were on the case of, man, we're just beat cops. And then y'all niggas are the fucking B and C squad. And you're just out here just like, habla inglés? Do you understand the words that I'm saying? Like, please don't move, but also can you talk? What's wrong with you? Super fascists, guys. They're asking questions instead of just killing you because you're in a restricted area.
Yeah.
Down or don't move.
Just stay right there. What are you doing?
And we're supposed to be like, yeah, the really bad ones are the purifiers, but we barely see the motherfuckers. And what we do, they have cool fucking uniforms and shit.
Down on the ground now.
And I'll just let her walk up to you from the side. She came from inside the fucking diner. She did not come around from the back. She walked behind me, went to my right side, and then screeched in your ear. This is beyond incompetent. This is beyond incompetent, chat.
They must have something in... The helmets are too tight. It has to be something cutting off the circulation to their brains.
Hey, we might be a fascist police state, but at least we're not racist bigots like those guys a couple counties over. No, the interviews got pushed to tomorrow by Arthur Horror.
At least we're not those racist Shibagami Tensei assholes.
Yeah. He's gonna do a written interview with me tomorrow. Let's see, can I perfect my Donald voice footage? Just type here. We should be kind and compassionate for our fellow humans. We have to be able to let them fly their kites. They need to be able to go outside and fly their kites. Beautiful colors, beautiful colors in the sky. Your reds and your oranges and your blues and your purples and pinks. All the streamers with the pinks. High definition fish line. I am milking that for all it's fucking worth. Even the normal government would have shot us by now, Blood Wolf. You're right.
Yes, it would have. No question. You're in a strict area, you're getting shot. It's once again like the fascist state seems just better than the actual fucking cops in real life.
Feel pain. My pain.
Yep, goes back.
What happened? Did you?
She's a no-mo.
Damn.
So what
Pain.
can they...
And she apparently has a giant fucking echo in her head?
They cause pain.
Yes, that is an echo effect.
Pain. My pain. But it always comes back.
Ooh, that's rough.
We need to leave. There may be more of them.
Back to the bus?
Not yet. Girl, you see the tree? And you, can you walk?
Well, there's all the echoes.
Please.
And that's a save point.
Are those echoes? They look different. They're definitely infected, but not like anything I've seen before. Except maybe the girl when we first found her.
What's this about a tree? Where are we going?
It's complicated.
The tree whispered to me in my dreams. It called to me.
I've seen the same tree in my dreams, and also when I hunt echoes. I thought it was just random noise, but girl can also see it. She's taking us there. I need to figure out what all of this means.
Got it. Let's go.
That's it? Just let's go?
Sure.
We found girl, we saved another normal, and this sounds important, so let's go.
Did
I'm struggling to see how Eli's logic is wrong. Like, that's just it. Let's go. Bitch, you said you have a plan. You explained to me the plan. Okay, let's go to the plan. What we doing? We wasting time, bitch. Pick up them legs.
anyone ever tell you you're an amazing person, Eli?
It seems like Eli, once again, it seems like Eli and but no, CT. She calls herself CT now. Whatever. Fuck. Seem to be the only two people that seem to be very proactive in what they're.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody else is probably still at the bus, arguing over whatever the fuck.
And the gnome's just fucking standing there with nothing to fucking say. Also, considering how many fucking echoes are in this area.
The tree is right there, where that tower stands. And the echoes. So many of them, and it's like they're being pulled towards it. Into it? Is it harvesting echoes or bringing them home?
I must not be allowed to pull that out of her head.
Wait, why? Why would Pax just leave that?
I don't know. It's not allowing me to pull it out of her head. There must be a story reason.
Probably a story reason. But Pax would probably be like, hey, you got something in there. Or at least she would have said something about it.
Because she's definitely infected by an echo. Especially if all of these other echoes are being called home. More importantly, if there are these many echoes out here inside of the exclusion zone, why isn't there entire areas here that are just infested with them?
That's a good question.
And more importantly, if it stopped having me create more inputs to use for memes, why the fuck haven't I gotten a prompt to make a new Vox?
We're not dead. I don't think the afterlife has buses.
You're both deluded.
So, we are deluded, but you are sound and mind?
My eyes are open to the truth. This is hell.
Hell, yeah, okay. If that's the case, why are there justice patrols?
They're demons. We just see them as justice.
You have an explanation for everything, but tell me, if this is hell, what's this tree we're looking for?
I don't know. Maybe a way out.
Way out of hell. Okay, I'm on board with that. And after we find this tree, we'll bring you back to the bus and drive you out of hell.
Are you making fun of me?
I would never.
I'm right there with you.
Yeah, you could have just drove out of here at any time.
Yes.
You didn't have to stay here.
Y'all just wanted to get out of the bus and investigate shit to hit it, and then girl thought, yeah, I gotta get out of this bus and not say anything to anyone, not try to use this voice power that I've apparently had the entire time to communicate to this person, or try and communicate after I accidentally did a shining to the woman who was trying to help me. No, I couldn't have told anybody this shit. I had to go off by myself. And more importantly, yes, he is making fun of you. He is asking you taunted questions, and you are trying to say you are dead.
So you're a normal.
I'm a deviant.
We don't use that word. It's demeaning. And you, transfer pain?
I make others feel my pain.
You're in pain?
Accidentally pulled down my webcam.
You know what the funny thing is? It's probably the kid was probably like, yeah, these people are horrible people. I can't trust these people. I need to find somebody else to help me.
So she'd rather trust a random fucking stranger. That's wild.
Yeah, no. But you see what she has to deal with.
And then Eli's over here like, so you know you're alive, right? No, I'm not. I'm in hell. Life is hell. I understand. But we're breathing, right? Are you trying to mock me? No, I would never. Just rationalize to you.
If only you would just fix that yee-ass haircut, it would be actually kind of funny.
He says that's where it is.
And fire and lightning. So yes, indeed, basically Tower of Babel. I mean, shit, this looks like it could be a fucking setting in the Vortex world. All I did was remind myself that I haven't finished playing Nocturne. Lord have mercy.
Actually, I want to go and play Vengeance at some point. How do you improve on that?
I don't own Vengeance yet. If I had made enough money this month, that was going to be a birthday gift I was going to buy myself.
Nice.
I mean, I was going to wait because I knew there was going to be an updated version of 5 that came out because there wasn't enough content. And I figured that the same way that they decided to do the re-release for Encore, even with the censorship, there was going to be new content. So I might as well just get the upgraded edition because it should be included as a part of the game rather than buying it as DLC. Because I know that the Archfiend is in 5, but you have to buy DLC in order to do that mission. That's my modus operandi. I wait for that shit to go on the update and then get the shit for cheap.
Yeah, instead, well, unless you're playing Shin Megami Tensei 4, which is a completely new game.
Yeah. Oh, good, a squid. I will not fail this game of jet ball.
You get that jet shot.
Just reach inside the vehicle and pull out an ID card. So technically that was supposed to be done instead of just me discovering shit randomly. This is one piece of the gameplay air quote, that is very repetitive. It feels like they started using the meme hunt as a way to add interactables into the game instead of using it as a way to actually dynamically change how you get through the puzzle rooms. Because these are basically escape rooms with extra bits. Also, who is Fletcher Sanderson? And why does he look like he's a character that belongs in Frisky Dingo?
He's just an intern for, what the fuck?
I forget his name.
Damn it. Yeah, me too. Damn. Kilgore? No, Kilgore? Is it Kilgore?
I think
it's Kilgore.
Probably Kilgore.
Smart.
Yeah.
It looks like Harambot decided to bring his brothers.
That's what I call combat tech. Hello, loser.
Yep, she did it again. She broke the shield by stabbing in the chest.
I guess military school's good for something.
That is such a huge design flaw.
You're a good fighter. Glad you came along.
She was able to knock it off its feet. From a standing position.
Aren't they even able to fight against robots is bullshit?
With a fucking wooden bat. It's not even a metal bat. It's a wooden bat with electromagnets inside the wood.
Okay. Nice job, Ziggy, I guess.
The most logical explanation is that it's the baby's normal ability. Maybe. At what part does Pax's normal abilities begin and the baby's normal abilities end?
That's a good question.
I think these guys count as bad.
Maybe they're not protecting their territory.
I don't think. Shape up. I don't think they're native to the.
So basically, what you're saying is the baby gives her main character. That's what you're saying.
It'd be funny if that's the case.
Yeah, it would be hilarious.
Despite their message.
Coming at you.
And this Harambot just standing there, menacingly.
She's this Eli has a giant flaming sword that I can believe could cut through robot?
That he just magically puts away. Somehow.
Yeah.
Every time.
I have no idea where he puts that.
Is this Kingdom Hearts logic? It comes out whenever he needs it to, and it's only real when he's holding it. Your guess is as good as mine, chat. Your guess is as good as mine. Oh, another squid. And the car exploded. And that almost hit them. All that to knock over a fucking car to reveal a 1 battery sensor. If you're gonna involve minigame collection hunting in your game, whether it be for the purposes of making the gameplay more rich with puzzle solving, or just a way for you to justify it existing, you gotta do better than this. This is a very repetitive mechanic. And these batteries should start costing more and be worth more so that I continue doing them, because there's really no reason for me to fill this out. Other than the fact that it just becomes abilities to have.
Actually, I'm surprised they have like a refund all if you can just max out everything.
I have to assume that there's not enough batteries.
But by the looks of it, you're at least like 2 of those away from maxing out everything.
Yes. But I still require extra batteries. It costs like 9 and 12 for more.
Who are you people? You need to leave.
Hey guy, relax. We're not here to...
Get the hell out of here. They will hear you. They will come for you.
Again, you should have got
dude?
shot.
You can't be here.
We got that, and
These motherfuckers do not have trigger discipline.
as soon as you open that gate,
At all.
we'll be out of your hair.
I can't do that.
Also, it's hilarious that this guard's trying to, like, hey, go away.
This is the only
Things. It's like. Again, this is supposed to be the fascist guys, right? It's supposed to be the bad guys.
We just
and they're
need
like,
to get
nah,
through that
nah,
gate.
you gotta get out of here.
I don't know how you guys got here, but you need to leave before they come back.
And what's weird is that he's like, listen, I don't give a fuck about you trying to be here to get in that building. I can't let you in, but also, I'm trying to tell you to run. Run. Go, by the way, fascist dictatorship. But flee! Run for your lives! Preserve yourself, woman!
You're sending a lot of mixed signals about these guys. Just a lot of. What do you want them to be? Please.
Anything?
Looks quiet in there.
A little Astro Boy statue. Fuck if that's your parent, though. Looks like Kennedy, actually.
Locked.
Yep.
And then here, key card. Because I think it'd be funnier, let's see what we can do with the guard.
They'll hear you. They'll come for you. For us.
We could try using cancel. Hoax. Let's try cancel.
Why? Why are you trying to use your powers on the guy that obviously is trying to tell you to run away?
I'm all alone.
What?
Open that gate, and we'll take.
Jesus, Pex.
Ah, yes, we are destroying his self-confidence and then building him back up with false promises.
I promise.
What the hell? What do I have to lose? I mean, everything's fine.
I don't understand how. What?
Shit, it's not here. I must have left it in the car when I ran for my life from those monsters.
This your card?
Yeah. Oh.
So he is the guy. Again, he very much is a character from a early 2001 era Adult Swim comic.
Yes, he is.
Found it. Give me a second. I'm coming out.
And then he gets killed.
You know, it kind of would have been nice to at least have one of these guys on our side for like a chapter and be like, hey, get their things.
And he does not shoot you, and hands you the card with the same hand he's still holding the gun on the trigger.
I kept my end of the bargain. You guys promised to protect me. Oh,
And he's dead. I'm not even shocked. I'm not even surprised. It doesn't even deserve a laugh. I'm just... Come on, man.
It's so predictable. It's like, you could have had at least something interesting there, but no. No, you can't humanize the fucking fascist dictators, huh?
You make me break him mentally with my chaos. He is made to feel pathetic and worthless, and that his only help is that he helps us. He just wants us to keep the end of the bargain and protect him from the Haram bots. And then you go and fucking crush the man under his weight.
Yep. How do you not see that giant ass Haram bot just not come his way? You would think you would hear something like that coming this way.
He pulled a Winston. He jumped really high in the air. As he was coming down, all we could hear was a robotic 6 foot, 7 foot, 8 foot punch.
Pummeled him.
It doesn't matter.
Also, why do robot think? Wait a second. Wait a minute. Why do robot got an ass though?
Jesus.
Okay, well, I'm still going to assume I'm
Damn.
alive, so let's get moving before the creature comes back for more.
And he beating his chest and shit.
Look, I just want to know who designed these. I just want to talk to them. I just want to talk to them. I just want to talk to them.
He died as he lived, with his finger on the trigger and his hand on his dick.
What a shame.
Get out of here, girl.
So we're gonna take the gun, right?
Nope.
She's the leader.
I knew it was a her. And she brought some friends.
We need to stop.
Now why are you going? Now why are you going hit? Why did you go and give Kennedy head like that? Why you gotta grip the tip like that?
Wait. They're strong enough to just rip apart fucking stone like that? How are we winning against these things?
Pregnant
I
bitch
don't
powers, bro.
understand.
Pregnant bitch powers, bro. I don't know. It don't make no sense.
It's like our bones should be dust if any one of these things punches us.
The big fire sword isn't like the total knockoff Havoc sword is indeed a thing he made from his powers. So why doesn't he make other kinds of weapons? Like a gun with hoax bullets that make them believe they've been shot.
Actually, that would be pretty good.
Of course, the question is that this would only work off of the ability to project the voice and for them to hear it. I see you, Saffronet. 1 second. This would assume that this is based off of them hearing their voices in order for the Vox to affect. So, for example, how would a Vox sniper work?
Yes, super eyes.
I think he would say bang, and then the thing would just happen.
Oh, so Spike Spiegel it.
That's like Yoshiki all over again, but without the alien
pretty
technology.
Much, like that. I was just thinking about that. It's like that, in which he can just point his finger and just go bang.
The one on top of President.
Damn.
That's the one we fought in the canal.
She's big.
I may have been the least fucking power scaling thing in this fucking game.
I'm just getting that vibe. Cyberillas?
You need to call them something.
I'm sticking
Motherfucker called them cyberillas.
with bionics.
Cyberillas.
Is that allowed?
Another character asking why they talk while they fit. Also, the health bar of a robot just got decimated by fire.
Yeah. These things are really inconsistent.
Words are my weapons.
You know, fire bad.
I guess.
It also usually messes with
This game's really inconsistent when it comes to like power scaling.
You know, looking at this gameplay, it just makes me wish we were playing a better game, like Devil May Cry.
But you see,
Yeah.
Uncle Carl's got to make his money. In this game,
Yeah, I know.
any amount of money that I make off of this game is to the point that the amount of money that Red Thread made off of this game is going to be less. Because they had to pay back this fucking money. And the amount of people who possibly have bought this illegally, they didn't make that money back.
Of course they didn't. Are you kidding me? Shit. How much money do you think in total they sunk into this?
Not enough. They're desperate!
What the actual fuck?
Somebody clip that! Somebody clip that! Hold on a minute. Wait a minute. I need to go get food. We don't talk about that. Wait a second. Fuck no. My disillusion has been broken.
She flies now? She flies now. She flies now.
You guys can't be mean to her about this. Leave her beautiful powers alone.
Oh, this is fucking dumb. This is fucking stupid. Fucking stupid ass game. I can't. Why? What? Why would you do that? It's like, you know their powers don't work like that.
You can do whatever they want. It's like Goku.
Just like Goku. I don't even think she's half as athletic enough to reach that high just to tackle a robot that can crush stone. I want to fucking emphasize that. That thing just ripped off the head of a statue of like it was picking up a piece of tissue paper. And yet she's able to tackle this thing off of that said statue and ram it into the ground. Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious right now? What? It's like you have to have some sort of baseline for these things. Your main character can't just be like that all the time. This fucking game is stupid. Fucking game is fucking stupid.
You know, like I was getting confused. Like, why was she doing like DMC style combat with a bat?
Don't insult. Don't make me like that. Don't do that.
So, we have witnessed several feats of strength from our pregnant protagonist, both before and after it was confirmed that she was with her child. We have witnessed her be able to sweep the leg of, I can only assume Patsy is over 300 pounds with all that fucking meat to her. Which, keep in mind, Eli was fucking that. We're not escaping those allegations, black men.
No, he's not escaping those allegations.
But she swept the leg of Patsy and fucking launched her through the air like she was hitting a punt at softball league. We have witnessed her push a bat into the chest of a cyberilla and forcibly overload its projector sensor array that's creating the shield around it before being able to deal with it. She has fought multitudes of groups, and it has enough strength to be able to intercept melee attacks and counterattack them. And apparently, she has the ability to jump 10 feet in the fucking air.
not only 10 feet in the air, but able to push off a cyberilla that recently ripped off a stone head off the statue. Like, not even like with effort. It just picked up Kenny's head and just ripped it off like it would pick up a piece. And yet, she's able to do that.
This makes me ask myself if Peon has a point about the baby giving her some type of enhancement. Because she flies now.
Yes, she flies now.
Oh my god, have you not even heard of like baby plus powers?
Yes,
benefits?
but you see, this is alternate universe America baby plus powers. If the baby is giving her physical enhancements, then I have to ask myself, how does that work? Because it's not been established. We're just presuming. See, it would be a trope, but they haven't invoked the trope yet. But she's capable of being aware of her unborn child. She's not aware if the unborn child has opinions, but the unborn child apparently speaks and can feel. And in this chapter, she's audibly spoken to her womb.
Oh.
Is she literally just that one joke from ASF movies about the woman who gets strength from her pregnant baby in her womb?
I was gonna say something different. There was like a really bad fanfic that got an animated adaptation, and the girl in it, she got like magic powers because her baby is like a ancient god, and the baby causes her to shoot like a light beam out of her vagina to defeat her foes.
Is this a hentai?
No, it's not a hentai.
Sounds like
it's a fanime series. It's on YouTube. Like, it was drawn in MS Paint.
Okay. Drop a link to it somewhere in the Afro pic.
Okay.
Okay, but yeah, she shouldn't be able to do these things.
It was so shitty that my body said, "Feed me, Seymour."
Feed me, Seymour.
I couldn't take it. Like, it's so. She has serious main character syndrome. Like, major main character syndrome. When she can pull off shit like that.
I have to agree with Ace. In this universe, abortion truly is power control. I gotta be like, we've heard so many things about anomals, and so far all the fears these niggas have about these people are fucking true. They can hurt you and bring you back to life, if not close to death, but not if you are dead. The only person and the only thing the powers don't work on is robots, so of course they're going to have staffs and animatronics that are going to be the front line of the majority of their workforce and their task force and their police force, or at least supplementing their workforce and task force and police force, because not only do they have the ability to potentially conjure psychokinetic abilities to make you have the ability to remove your emotions, heighten your emotions, destroy your emotions, destroy your brain cells, be able to use it to change themselves to physically fight you. All of these things and more, and the unknown possibility, and now the possibility that if a normal is pregnant and the baby exhibits abnormal abilities, it can have the ability to enhance them to the point that they are basically as close to a physical living god as you can get. And that doesn't even account for being able to transform and create them. So of course I would definitely try to weaponize anything that a whisper or an echo is to try and make some. Because how the fuck else do you level the goddamn playing field?
Exactly. Again, my whole thing was like, no one should have these powers. No one should have these things. They're way too strong. It's like, no wonder people are fucking afraid. No, the best thing to do is just create another fucking broadcast and find a way to eliminate them. But of course, Mr. Killmonger is like, oh, but we can weaponize that for our side. What? Nigga. Sorry. My apologies.
Technically, he said he wanted to understand it. His job is to figure out language. The upper heads probably have an idea like that.
Okay, Otacon, think about this for like a second. You don't think that your overheads are going to do the same shit that Justice or the Purifiers are going to do with that sort of power?
I elect, we call him Napacon. Because it doesn't look like he's had a retwist in like years. We can't call him NiggaCon. That just sounds like a convention.
I'm just, it's like, whatever words, it happens in every single one of these stories in which there's a scientist going like, oh, but we can do so much good with this, but you don't recognize how much of a weapon this is, and how people will tear each other apart for this sort of power. No one should have this. Ever.
It's a crazy world they live in.
It's a whole new place. Fuck. This world's fucked. Because even if the fascists get a hold of it, or you get a hold of it, you're just gonna become like the fascists. It's just a cycle of hatred the entire time. It's you're doomed to repeat the same shit that they did to you. And do you want to become the same monsters as they are?
Yes.
Apparently, because that's the only way you see out of freedom is taking away the freedom of others. It's the same cycle of fucking bullshit that we're constantly dealing with in the real world, and nobody likes to actually address that. They just think that their side is always the best side because they're the ones that are oppressed. They don't realize that when they get into power, that they become just as much of a problem as the people that used to oppress them.
Mm-hmm. Also, I hope you know that you got me thinking about this world inside the universe of Pokemon Johto, and that's just a fucking nightmare. And I can tell you exactly why it'd be a nightmare. What did Giovanni want to do to Mewtwo? He wanted to weaponize him. Fuck the psychic Pokemon. I can create psychic people that have the ability to just do what I say on command.
Mm-hmm.
Find me a normal bitch. I'm gonna put her in the fucking Bactu tank. You gonna make me some kids, bitch. The worst biological experiment and psychological torture ever seen since Endeavor's plot in My Hero Academia. Fucking Christ almighty, Christ on a cracker.
Like I said, this world's just fucked. Because these powers are just gonna tear it. It's gonna get to the point in which fucking nobles are just cracking over the planet and just, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, the half of the problem is that as powerful as they are, it's not just that their abilities are limited to limited to human beings. It also works on animals. You're telling me that you have a guerrilla warfare resistance that has access to the unbastioned bullshit that exists in nature for creatures that can understand speech? Do you guys realize how terrifying that concept is? Behind every blade of grass, a gun, and the majority of the places where justice apparently has any kind of power is in all the places you've been told is the middle of bumfuck nowhere or the Appalachian region where you don't go doing dumb shit because you get attacked by cryptids. The fucking anomals are the cryptids here. A woman riding on the back of a bear with hawks and eagles that dive bomb you because they've been told to attack the big birdie and they see you like a giant piece of meat. Not to mention the physical abilities.
It's that one scene from Shrek 2.
Mm-hmm.
Where Snow White just weaponizes all her animal friends.
Mm-hmm. Imagine how they use Fox in the bedroom. Oh god, no, no! That didn't work! Because that's even more reason to eliminate the fucking anomals. What if they decided to turn genocidal and territorial? And they were just like, oh, you broke into my house. Get on your knees. Alright, let's make it happen.
Nah.
Given how they treat their powers far, it wouldn't surprise me.
Are you telling me that PAX, for whatever the fuck that's supposed to be short for, they're telling me that PAX, with the ability to force other people to do shit, the worst you've done is make people donate to charity and then overpay on tips because you thought they were a dick, or make them believe that you already delivered their food so you get a free meal? You're telling me a woman with mind control would not do the most common thing any person who could take from other people would do? Which is find evil men, evil in her context being people that she would never want to be within a relationship, but would definitely use as sugar daddies and sugar babies. You're telling me you wouldn't find a man with money and try to drain him dry as an actual gold digger? It'd be easy. You wouldn't have to fuck him. Stealing from the rich and giving to yourself, right? Scam people on the low and worm your way into social circles, using your abilities to get things that you want out of people. You should be hunted as a terrorist. And granted, you're being hunted as a threat to a society, but you're not being hunted like a fucking infamous supervillain. And you should be. Fucking God Almighty. Remember when the worst thing we had to think about was the fact that she potentially has powers that make no fucking sense?
Yes.
I remember that.
I remember when you make sense. Oh, we just got stabbed in the chest. Oh, even better. Not only do I jump through the air, I jump through the air and I jump on top of a robot with my feet and I go smack, 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 smack.
How is that even working? How is it working? That shouldn't be working.
That's the most sensible attack I've done the entire time. Where a person didn't immediately get knocked over from a taunt.
Coming at you.
I can't even see what the fuck it says. Interrupt bionic. Oh, I see. So hard to see that because I couldn't scroll it under the bar.
It is hilarious how they're even remotely winning.
They're not dead. How the fuck is that possible?
You're weak.
Blendered off. It's jumping to another set piece, I think. Yep.
Girl power.
And we'll just jump up here again, I guess.
Take that.
And she does it again. And just beating the shit out of a robot while on fire. And there she goes. I can't interrupt bionic if you take away my taunt game.
You suck.
And then attacking the fucking robot while burning alive. This is fine. Getting ragdolled. That's fine. Meanwhile, they're getting absolutely mauled.
How much HP did I take away? I barely took away anything.
It literally had a soft lock where it stopped taking damage.
That seems dumb.
No, it's a logic gate. It needs to jump to its next procedure in order for it to remove the immunity, so that the fight can end.
Oh no, I was talking about Pax.
Oh yes, yeah, she was taking no damage. The spin attack, I think, is just a way for it to break line of sight. Yeah, because it jumped out of the encounter.
Right.
She wants us to follow.
Like, that's really shitty editing and really shitty, like, creativity, but it's not that big of a deal. However, still can't pull that out of her head. You can physically see the vines now. Looks like we're following a small-ass girl. And also, why the fuck do y'all let this girl run away from you in this fucking combat? Although it's not like they could have been able to protect her, I suppose.
Apparently, we did establish that she can teleport.
I don't even know if it's teleporting. She's just like walking off and nobody pays attention to her.
Yeah, because they're irresponsible adults. Yes, we.
Nobody told me black women were fireproof. Not unless they're vampires. According to Interview with the Vampire Season 1 and Season 2.
Okay, that's really fucking stupid.
Maybe that's how she got pregnant. Nah, Galaxy Dragon. It was Research Monger that did it. Because they match aesthetics of having one earring off the side of the face and then hair on the other side. And he also literally said, hey, yo, after all this, you want to come back to my place and fuck?
Which is highly unethical for you to be dating a test subject of yours.
What the fuck is that? Oh, we got tentacles out here?
Apparently. Oh, it is a Shin Megami Tensei.
It is a Shin Megami Tensei reference, and my foot knocked down my webcam again. I gotta redo the fucking wire connections. I'm so used to having my feet higher to the floor that I don't usually pull them down like this. My foot's reaching the back wall and is accidentally colliding with it.
I'm expecting a guy in a green suit with a flute to show up. Like fucking Krishna. It's like...
You guys actually see that thing?
Yeah, definitely. Why?
It must be related to my squids, but I only see those when I use the meme.
Alright, I put the part I was talking about in Afro pick.
Okay.
It's got something to do with this weird place.
But
could be.
It's just...
Don't worry, I'll find out about it when I look at it later.
It's just ridiculous, I'll just tell you that.
Where that thing is.
Do you think it's protected?
No more ridiculous than the kind of things you usually bring to me.
Maybe.
What do you mean, Carl?
You know what I mean!
And that makes me
I don't think
I've
shown anything that ridiculous, to be honest.
Still infected. They're running around it like vines. But these connections can be physically seen. That's weird. And then, got fucking this shit here. No echoes nearby either.
Hey, I found him. Stop! You're in a restricted area. Got eyes on the intruder. Rooftop, building C. What are you doing?
What's happening now?
Get off me! Reach out!
And then he got his head crushed. He gets infected by echoes, and then he gets his head crushed. That's crazy.
Damn, that's crazy.
Very cool. Very epic.
You're right. It's on our side. Our new shout makes people turn on themselves. So if we cancel our enemies, they might just do our job for us.
Uh-huh.
You've been canceled. Infected by echoes. Driven mad by disinformation. Trust me, it's a thing. We had social media. You're on your own.
Oh, we're having a bisexual.
We had social media in Pacifica.
Like you said.
Where are your friends now?
It's so disjointed. And why would they stop glowing once they've been knocked out?
And it helps me hit harder. You've got nobody. Like I said. And it helps me hit harder. Wow. It's also annoying to them. That's the point.
Annoy?
The point of talking during combat is to annoy the piss out of your friends and enemies. Just like the bard in every D&D campaign.
Excuse me, sorry.
Confuse your enemies.
And augment your swings with words.
You just bat him in the butt.
You're burning.
Yes.
I guess someone called in reinforcements.
Where are the echoes coming from?
They're on here by...
There you are, smart girl. There's a bridge. We can cross over to the tower.
So how the fuck should get up there? Another answer that is not going to get answered. Another question that's not going to get answered.
Nope. At all.
That's a little weird. No, it's doing the same thing to Eli as well. That's interesting. They weren't all gelatin like before. Obvious battle arena is obvious.
Do you really think the giant squid monster is friendly?
I don't think it wants to hurt us. And maybe it can help us.
How?
I have no idea. But we need to figure out how to communicate.
Communicate? With that?
So is this like a
How?
Eli,
Eldritch
if you can make
thing?
us believe anything, maybe it'll also work on the giant squid.
I don't know.
What do you have in mind?
Instruments. We need guitars, a drum kit.
I don't understand.
Just conjure up some instruments and follow my lead. We're gonna put on a show.
You're gonna play music to the giant squid? That's crazy, Pax.
Is that the Steven Universe approach?
Yes. They're going to
His
use
single song.
they're gonna use music no jutsu. With holographic instruments.
Oh my god. I'd rather watch Jim and the Holograms. At least that one was entertaining.
Shush.
Jeez.
I see we're going for the prog rock approach with no lyrics. Although technically this song is not that bad.
Definitely the more Close Encounters of the Third kind of thing for this one.
I expect this out of Hillock too, not out of Dustborn. And yet there is no music minigame inside of that game.
I heard the music in that game was good.
Very much so. The song is actually not that bad, but that's because there's no lyrics!
True.
Oh yeah, we don't have to hear about the newborn.
Whatever stupid fucking.
Oh no, did we piss her off?
I don't think so. It's not attacking.
So what does she... Hey!
And then all you get yourselves grabbed by the fucking Harambot.
Why did she help us?
Didn't we establish that you guys are stronger than those things? You beat like 20 of them.
Yeah, she did. She did do that.
I
That's
think
crazy.
so.
You'll be stuck in here forever.
Guys? We're surrounded.
They're not attacking, just watching. Protecting the tree.
Is that it?
It's like the silent room.
So, come on.
Yeah, this is the same tree that the parents were around. And it's got the same insides as the Whispering Room.
This is not a tree, it's...
Yeah, that's the name of the Whispering Room. That's why.
It looks like it's made from crystal.
I don't know. But it whispers. It's full of voices.
I don't hear anything.
I do. And she does.
This is the tree and the same thing I see inside the stillness.
What are you doing? Don't touch it.
Well, too late. She already touched it. She has to touch the butt. And here's oh, his name is Jacob.
9 proto-language symbols we've been able to identify so far. There may be more. Each symbol represents an idea, a concept, a meme. This isn't language as we know it, Pax. There aren't phonemes that combine into words. This is a deeper language, based around core truths. Combine these concepts, these memes, into patterns, and you have the root of every single human language, and possibly the origin of consciousness itself. And if I'm right, a way to reprogram reality. If I was religious, I'd call the proto-language the word of God, the tongue of angels.
We are literally in SMT territory now.
Pretty much.
It's how the universe made sense of itself.
The biological code of the universe? Is that where we're going? Really?
Yep.
It's how the entropic cosmos became more than a vast
So it
cloud
is reality
of
warping.
atoms and found coherence. In a sense, it is the language of God. But God, or the idea of God, is a product of the proto-language, not the other way around. I guess you could say the proto-language is God. The power of the proto-language is immense, Pax.
Why you getting photogenic? Why you getting diegetic in my ear, nigga? Why you getting diegetic in my ear? Where we going? Is this Clown Town?
We've only begun to scratch the surface. With your help,
The proto-language is
I believe
God.
we can go so much deeper.
We're getting here, huh?
The Nomals can vocalize the proto-language, but only a subset of it. Their control over the language.
I mean, isn't it even more reason not to mess with this thing?
I don't know. Let's see where the plot takes us here. It can't be any stupider than where we would already be going. 1 second, I'm being DM about something. Okay. Alright. Let me check real quick. We have indeed gone Lovecraftian levels of Ascensium Nocturne. Carl, I'm going to call it now. The baby is either going to be God or the final boss. I don't know. It seems like we came up with this when we were high plot, bro. I don't know. I don't know about that one, man. It seems like you'd have to have a lot of fucking drugs, dude.
Like a child learning its first words. But
You, Pax. You're different.
Why are you using somebody's voice? Who is this?
Once, long ago, we left you with a gift so that you could
Well, I bet you it's their mother. Pax's mom.
We hoped that someday you'd figure it out for yourself, and you'd return here to where it all began.
It might be, actually. The question would now be, why is this happening as you touch the tree? And why did it start with a flashback of Jacob?
The proto-language appears in the very earliest cave drawings, all across the world. The same images, the same ideas, everywhere, at the same time. That's what made us realize this language is older than humanity, older than Earth. It's part of the very fabric of reality, part of each and every one of us. And if we can decipher
There were
all of it...
hundreds of us, working on deciphering the proto-language, trying to piece together what we knew, what we'd learned, into a codex, into something applicable. And we succeeded. Sort of.
Not being allowed to run.
That's what this place was.
Lord have mercy, it's going all Brother Bear mixed with fucking Tears of the Kingdom.
Language lab.
I like Brother Bear.
A radio transmitter. We combined the memes.
Also, I totally called it being older than most things.
You guys discovered the mimetic god in the form of symbols, and you made the fucking broadcast, and it got out of hand.
Yep.
But we realized it was
Just
unsafe. We didn't know what might happen if it was broadcast to the world. So we stopped. The project was dead. Except...
Oh my god! Justice made the broadcast! we, the good scientists, realized maybe we shouldn't use the voice of God. And Justice said, I said America, justice and peace for all. Give them some flowers.
Language weaponized. A way to rewrite the world.
Of course, I called that as well. Thanks. Like it was too tempting for anyone else to use, because of course people will want to weaponize this shit.
Echoes. Returning to the tree.
The tree led you here. None of this is by chance. Her fruit was carried on ethereal winds to where they were most needed, where you could hear them and capture them, shape them into new words. But there are...
She's like a physical outline for the idea that they used for the vector art concept to make a can of Murray's.
other forces at play now, and not all agree that humans should regain command over the Protolanguage. It broke them once, turning one language into 1,000. It could do so again, with terrible consequences for everyone. There's a war coming, and it's about more than power and control. It's about the nature of reality itself.
Who are you?
Oh, baby. We are so sorry for leaving you behind.
Who are you?
Don't touch it.
Oh, she's crying.
What?
Yes, I'm supposed to care about what Pax feels. Like a manipulative bitch.
The voices are gone.
And then the tree is dead instantaneously.
Of course it is.
What did you do?
Nothing. I don't know. I just reached out and...
Eli?
Oh?
It's his friend Ophelia.
Well, shit. Out the first place. How convenient.
Man, that's crazy. How did you find her out here in robot country? That's so weird, bro. All the circumstances that have had to have happened to let you just be found out here after you guys got separated. Man, that's so fucking convenient.
It's crazy, bro. It's crazy.
Is it you?
Fucking try.
Is it you?
Fucking.
I couldn't
Who?
see you.
Who do you think would believe
Voices in
that?
my head.
Me.
I thought I was dead, but now I see you now. Eli.
Ophelia.
Oh, so that's why Pac couldn't
Everywhere.
remove it. Because of story reasons. You know, you could just remove it from her head and that would have just been fine for her automatically. Could do that like way sooner.
Eli closes his eye when he hugs, but Ophelia doesn't. Nobody told them. Nobody told them what body language means, I guess.
She's one of those,
I knew I'd find you.
As long as she's not one of those that has their eyes open when they kiss. That's just fucking weird.
Really? People open their eyes when they kiss?
Yes, it's so.
You don't look the eyeball either?
So fucking strange.
I can't tell if you're joking or if you're being serious.
I'm joking.
Fucking Christ. Eli definitely is the one who'd get fucked over in any relationship he's in. This is what a lover boy looks like. Drifter, survivor, protector, Eli's long-lost childhood companion. Emphasis on companion. Slow to trust. Gained abilities from Justice experiments, but at what cost? Vocals transfer psychic pain. And she's 27 and he's 23.
Her lips look very
What
dry.
happened to the tree? I don't hear it anymore.
Wait, so they were in the same school, right?
I don't
Yes.
think so. I think...
She's 5
I
years
think
older
the
than him.
opposite. It was chained here by...
Huh.
by the people who built this place. This isn't the real.
Isn't that kind of weird that all the women that seem
This
that
was the
seem to be
anchor
interested
that kept
older than
it
them?
chained here. They made this to
Meet the
connect
mommy.
with the Tree of Tongues in that other place to tap into the proto-language.
Because Ziggy's like 30 something, right?
It's no longer calling for me. Maybe it just needed help.
Maybe, but I don't know if I did anything. Maybe it was her.
I don't know. She's not saying. She wants to leave. Go back. Go home. She feels safe there. With your friends.
Okay.
And so we get another adult to translate for the small child.
Let's go back. I don't think there's anything more for us to
Man, we're certainly getting a lot of people for this covert op that we're on.
This is a lot of characters. This is a lot of characters, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking god. And she also
Totally
doesn't have a path.
Totally not suspicious at all to have all these people just traveling with you.
It's also interesting. Some of these characters have, they have texts that's associated with types of music. Which is more obvious when you look at Ophelia, which is obviously metal, death metal, and heavy metal. Then you got poetry, which is a form of music with words. Girl is scribbled out in a way where it's the most comically small thing that you could have it associated with, but technically this is grunge. And of course you've got Ziggy, looking like everything you'd associate with hair metal. Eli is very much the... wouldn't say autistic. But this is just the script and the text font of Oingo Boingo. If not the Forbidden Zone. Caretaker is more digital. Gnome is the kind of shit you'd expect from, well, games that play with futuristic bullshit.
Well, I think it's more like what's it? The medics? No, sweet dreams are made of these.
Euromedics?
Yeah, there it is.
I can't exactly pin that down what Theo and Sai are supposed to represent.
don't know, but I have theories. Let's head back, and I'll tell you what I think.
Bitch, you just said things about the Tree of Tongues that you have no context for.
The Tree of Tongues?
Yes, that's what her mother named it in the flashback.
Yeah, I didn't notice that part, but damn.
It was from another chapter. From chapter 4.
Ah.
They're back. They're back.
Yeah, I was kind of a little late for that stream, so I missed that one.
And who's this?
This is Ophelia. I found her.
But the Tree of Tongues. Now everyone's concerned. Now everyone's
on the road. This place
oh dear, man, we could have used all of you during that whole fucking thing with a giant fucking squid.
Mm-hmm.
Theo and Ziggy found Steve.
Oh,
Dead
God.
but alive.
They're so terrible. All of them are fucking terrible.
Everyone get on board. We need to move.
Except for
later, Theo.
CT.
I'm exhausted. Just be happy we found her.
The other night, when we were
Like the only reason she came back because she was broken.
you insisted on taking us through the exclusion zone.
And that wasn't a red flag for anyone else to go like, hey, maybe we should go after Pax, see if she's okay.
You're like, no. No.
I'm not gonna use my hooks on him.
I recognized something on the map. A name. From a dream. If I'd told you that, you'd have thought I was crazy. Better to lean into the fact that it was the shortest path east. As for what we found, we can talk about it later. I don't know what it means yet.
So why don't you just try to piece it together with him and talk about it instead of trying to push the conversation off to another chapter? The fuck?
Cause Pax just can't seem to.
Let's get out of this hellhole.
Let somebody know. Just talk.
I have
Just
no
fucking
idea what
talk.
lurks out
You're a
there
fucking
in the
adult.
shadows.
Talk.
It's not like you left the books
God
either.
damn it.
I don't want to deal with him right now.
In my neck of the woods, we call that.
Strong survival instinct. Not my neck of the woods. Oh, we call that cowardice. You are not in the position to say that, Sai.
It was fun. We fought
Nope.
mutated monkeys, met a broken Betty, and played
None of
music
you
for a
are,
giant
actually.
Look at this motherfucker. Look at him! Look at him! Sitting there like a conquering king!
For a giant squid.
Wait,
He's not a king.
He deserves that. I'm not even mad.
Broken Betty? Why am I just finding out about this?
Fucking crazy, dude.
It's crazy how much he deserves that.
Still not getting out of cleaning the dishes, bitch. Do your job! Do your job!
I don't want to wash the dishes. I don't have enough spoons for it.
Better than it was.
Oh, fuck off.
I'm sorry I wasn't much use to you, Claire, but I'm happy you were able to bring the girl
Fuck
back.
you.
I can't play music in this section. Or rather, can't write to music.
Mind if I sit down?
I'm glad you're back. I was getting worried.
You could have shown it, bitch.
So, what have we learned from this? That no one is able to trust anyone in an emergency situation except for CT and fucking Eli.
Yes.
This is a sign, a calling, to do something to help more than just our little group. I got my O back, and now...
Geez, you could at least had them like, oh, we got sidetracked by justice. We can't go out to help you. Whoops. I guess you're on your own right now.
Mm-hmm.
Whoopsie.
Meanwhile, this motherfucker over here is like, the universe gave me my bitch! I can't deny its calling!
Anyway, I should try to get some rest while these two are sleeping.
Okay, he de facto wants to become the dad of girl, no problem.
Thanks for holding down the fort while I was gone.
We had
So is that a good thing, or?
Talk to Ziggy, talk to Ziggy, talk to Ziggy.
I am. How can I phrase this? If this were a hentai that doesn't involve sexual involvement of children, he's sitting in the position that would belong to a hero after he finally got with his love interest.
You know, yeah, I'm really starting to come around to Soul's arguments.
We'll see who comes around to whom in the end. It's been educational for sure.
How's your eye?
Yeah, cleaned it with Soul's moonshine. I can see, but I'm definitely gonna need a replacement soon.
You put your electronic eye in moonshine and then put that into the hole that is in your head?
Ow. Ow. Ow.
You need another.
I could. Oh, that sounds painful.
Ah, that makes me hurt my face. Oh my god.
Yeah. Jeez. Like, you can feel that sort of pain, like, just right behind your eye, stinging of the alcohol.
And before they get, like, exposed brain.
Theo was a nervous wreck. Gnome took a nap.
Really? You're not going to talk about O?
He and
No?
Soul were chatting away the
No?
whole
Okay.
time. I just worked on my graphic novel. Well, sounds like you picked up some useful intel on your little...
Gnome took a fucking nap?
Looking forward to hearing the whole story.
We gotta go eat pee.
Like, my girl that I actually have feelings for fighting against something I didn't have no idea with it. I'm just going to take a nap.
You say you're worried about her and you were taking a fucking nap?
I'll tell you all about today's events once we get to camp.
I know. I look forward to hearing the full story.
That's fucking crazy, dude. That's fucking crazy.
Yes. Nuts.
Please find her.
Please find her what? What are you talking about, CT? We're on the road again!
We're on the road again.
He readjusted the route.
So yeah, everybody's fucking useless. Everybody's useless. And of course, we gotta go make camp so everyone can talk about their feelings.
I am so proud of everyone right now.
I wouldn't be. I'd be fucking upset.
Yeah, I'd be fucking mad. It's like, where the fuck were you guys at? Holy shit! So much shit went down. I fought against multiple giant robot gorillas. Do you know how hard it is? My hands are bleeding, man.
So, why did girl run away?
I mean, I was referencing that YouTube rewind thing where it's like, where she says like, "I'm so proud of this community."
Fuck. I would be so mad as I had my hands in ice, trying to make sure that I didn't break any bones.
I think she hears echoes. She can communicate with them. Maybe even control them.
Maybe that's how girl found her.
After whatever happened in that place happened, the echoes went away, and Ophelia's brain fog just dissolved. As for, the giant squid, it's connected to the tree.
The whispering tree.
Which is absorbing echoes?
Absorbing disinformation. That's what the squids do. They eat echoes, like...
Moderators. Like you're me.
Okay, I saw that from far away, and I thought it said absorbing bitches.
I mean, that's why I was after PAX. Heyo!
Kappa.
Tongues, somehow. And I've been fighting them. The tree was the source of the protolanguage.
Shit, fuck. Arr! I need to figure out a better way to put the fucking wire connection for this. My foot keeps somehow finding this cord and knocking it down.
That sucks.
Came echoes. And now the tree is pulling the echoes back. Why? Because someone made this happen. In that place. Inside the ashes. They used the tree to create disinformation. Echoes against its will.
Ugh, this shit's giving me a headache. Head echo?
I'm as much in the dark as you are, Sai. Squids, trees, echoes. It's all a giant mystery.
You think that place is where the signal originated?
The broadcast.
We're arguing over terminology now.
No.
Who? Us?
We called it the voice.
I give up.
It's just... The signal is Puritan terminology.
It originated here.
You sound very sure about that.
How Alex described it. It does line up with all the stories.
Mysterious antenna in the center of the continent.
A secret government facility.
And now the place is just deserted.
Oh, and those creatures.
Fine, deserted was probably the wrong word. Abandoned?
The bionics. We wouldn't have made it without them.
Sounds like the rumors about bionic justice experiments were spot on.
But why did they help Pax and them?
My vote's on the magic tree controlling them. Decommissioned?
That's it.
I know this is hard to believe,
No,
but
I believe you.
Of course.
We all do. We can't see what you see, obviously, but there's no question about it. It's real.
Kind of be difficult for you to deny that it's real, considering the amount of times physical objects in real space have just popped off, disappeared, or blown up in front of you with absolutely no explanation other than the fact that Pax was playing a game of Ghostbusters.
Yeah, pretty much.
And Eli found what he was looking for.
A gold bubber.
For destiny, I guess.
Like literal cars flying. Oh, Pax must have found their echo.
We keep it to ourselves.
Or we sell it to Nova Scotia.
That decision lies with Pax. This feels personal. It doesn't change our mission. We're due in Chicago in a couple of days.
What about, New World? How do we handle that one?
Maybe talk to them.
Do you have to handle them? Because wouldn't she be more focused with getting connected with Eli? The shit?
Mm-hmm.
What was that place, kid? The source of the signal.
Our jacket again. You're reminded of the cat looking like Dracula.
Who was that woman in the vision? She spoke to us like she knew me, like she was... No, that wasn't real. It was the echoes. My mind playing tricks on me based on what Jacob told us. But what led us here? Was it our choice? Pure chance? Or were we called?
I mean, if proto-language is basically God, you were called, dumbass.
Us towards a singular end. Free will, destiny, entropy. The why of it doesn't really matter.
No. The why does matter. Get that fucking commie shit out of here with nothing truly matters except the life you're living. No, it does matter. Your parents were scientists. They were working for the government. They were trying to figure out the language. They realized, oh shit, this is literally Pandora's box. We better leave it alone. And then the Puritans came along and said, you know what? I want to see what's in the bag. And just like fucking Odysseus of Ithaca being pulled away and shot back towards the island of the giants, their bitch ass opened Pandora's box and caused the broadcast to happen. And if the broadcast was being pinned down like a living sentient language of God, it was looking for people that could free it. Literally anyone. It just so happened to be that if you're the child of those people, that your particular ability is because of your proximity to them.
So yeah, it matters. This whole thing matters. This whole thing's connected. Stop treating it like it is.
It's all drawing us toward Nova Scotia.
It don't matter. No, do matter.
That's
as much as I would love to just be Carl in that situation, yes.
It's so fucking annoying when they say, does it really matter? Okay, if it doesn't matter, stop doing what you're doing. Stay right here and become a sex orgy club.
Oh, yeah. Hippie commune.
Is that? Okay.
Listen, the greatest answer to nihilism is to give it its reward. Life doesn't matter, dude. Okay, let me kill you. You know what? I actually kind of think I like life.
No, please don't do it.
Oh.
It's probably the fastest way to fucking piss me off.
I don't
True.
know what it means when you kick and yell at me.
You don't know what it means when you kick and yell at me.
You can yell.
I don't get it. I don't know what it means.
Okay, so Jacob definitely locked her up. That's funny. Yes.
She locked her up?
No. Jacob, black guy.
Yeah, I know what you meant. You locked her up? I guess.
It's like, I don't know what it means when you kick and yell at me. He would know. Language is his thing. Blastocyte. Unborn child in your womb. How does him studying language have anything to do with an unborn fetus kicking the shit out your chest?
No, he's waiting for us, but I don't know where our road's taking us, kid.
Yeah, I have no idea. This is
You might have to teach me.
there's no lines to connect there. Nah, not at all.
Okay, she's very dangerously close to getting her black card taken from her. You might have to teach me how to listen. Now I know black women don't know how to do that! For satirical reasons, this is obviously a joke. Fucking shit.
Yes.
My god.
Yes, we're joking.
As far as Nova Scotia's concerned, it's a safe harbor for all anomals. They won't turn anyone away.
Aren't we getting on a train or something after Chicago? Do we know there's room for everyone?
I'm sure there's room.
But do we know?
We'll find out in a couple of days when we have our meeting in Chicago.
Who's going?
To the meeting? I guess just Pax and me. But if you want to come into the city with us...
Oh, hell no. I'm not going into any big city. My mental state is too fragile. I could end up exposing everyone. No, I'll stay behind and just chill and worry about the two of you getting arrested.
Scoot over.
What up?
Join conversation. Mary and Mikey
Got you a
keychain.
souvenir.
Holy shit, you found this at the haunted Betty's in the Ashes?
Yeah, just get right in the middle of them.
Mikey
Fuck
and
it.
Mary for Halloween one year?
Yeah.
Had to make the costume
Fuck
myself.
intimacy.
They were terrible. Our parents would have never approved, so we hid them in our backpacks and changed when we got to school. Believe it or not, it was a massive hit. Everyone loved it. Oh, only time in my life I was the cool kid.
You're cool.
Thanks, Dad. Sure, I'm cool now, after decades of uncoolness.
Don't talk like that, Sai. That makes you unattractive to me. Close your mouth, fictional woman, and open your legs to possibilities.
Hey, yo, what?
Somebody clip that! Sometimes I just be talking, man.
Never been those yapping allegations.
It's how I pulled my girl.
I'm sorry.
Only man who can make a fucking toothless grin look good. At least this side of the Winn-Dixie line. Anyways, this isn't the first time these two have butted up about the thing. That seems like a dick move to bring that up. How about joint conversation?
What you were saying about bringing, you know, we should.
The more people we bring along, the higher the risk.
Sure. But we can't just leave them behind.
Not saying we leave them. We obviously help them as much as we can. But this is a job. We're expected to deliver.
We're in this together. We have to make that decision together.
Yeah, Sai has the right idea in that regard.
Yes.
Jinx.
Like, we're still doing an important mission here.
Never mind. What's your point, Pax? Theo and I can't chat?
Why wouldn't we be able to chat?
Probably because Pax doesn't like it.
But why
I don't know,
wouldn't she?
Theo.
I think it's cute. Keep going.
Nah, you ruined it.
I'm out. You get between the two of them, and you do that shit, and then that's how you leave the conversation. At least that time it was an actual leaving of the conversation that was natural.
You guys keep chatting.
That's more fucking awkward than anything. Sit down between two people who were naturally sitting on a bench.
Yeah.
The small robot wants something. Doesn't seem to be any echoes.
Anything in here?
What was that? Was that it? You just wanted me to show the fucking electromagnet? I guess.
You're welcome. Can you imagine just Soul's deep-ass voice coming out of that?
When Girl ran away, it planted some doubts about my purpose as a caretaker. I have to wonder if my recent awakening has diverted my focus or diminished.
Oh, it says, look like they're having a small picnic.
Natural to question who you are, what your role is.
But he just left fucking Mr. Planty right next to them.
It's a sign.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Turning more, I won't say human because that's an insult. Turning into a thinking and feeling individual.
Being called a human when you're an animatronic robot is an insult?
I don't see human as an insult, but it's also incorrect. I'm not, nor will I ever be, human.
But
I'm a machine built by humans, but I am self-aware and alive in a way. Which also means that I have to be aware of my role and my duty to others. I was created to be a caretaker and to teach, and this should still be what drives me.
I don't think you owe anyone or the cosmos anything. You owe yourself whatever you can give yourself. Just live. Find meaning where you can. Enjoy it all while it's still here. Who knows? You might outlive all humans. You might end up being our legacy.
Unlikely. Eventually, my parts will wear out. Even if I outlive other humans. Who will repair me if I break
That's actually kind of a semi-decent thing out of your mouth there.
I can control them and instruct them.
One second, I'm getting another DM.
So, how you doing, chat?
Ah, that makes sense. Basically, the TLDR. Remember the thing that I was explaining that happened before?
Gotta be more specific than that, brother.
From the start of the stream. The person who was in my DMs, who was yelling at me about the game that I was explaining to everybody.
Yeah.
That person approached another person inside of the Once Human Discord server.
Let me guess, one of the mods?
One of the community leaders, to be exact. They were told by the person who tried to provoke me to talk to me, air quote, talk to me, but the information by which they had contacted me with was inconsistent and led me to question them with, but that's not what people are upset. That's not what this person came to me upset about, because he was basically asking me about something to do with the damage calculation number that he and others and I have been involved with. But this person who was in my DMs being a fucking asshole was actually trying to make a debate about PvP weapons. I just gave him the DM.
Ah. So he wouldn't go tattle on you, huh?
Not tattling, just him not telling him the actual truth of what he did. So leaving out context.
Well, at least everyone's doing good in the chat. I don't think you guys are having a lot more fun than we are. Jeez. I mean, I still think the concept of the proto-language and how it is supposed to actually work is interesting. However, it's not presented well in this. And I'm just trying to make a funny joke for you guys Saturday. We do appreciate it. We do. We appreciate you guys being here. Yeah, it's kind of a problem with Galaxy Dragon. Anything interesting that's even remotely about this is being drowned out by its own political propaganda. And that's what makes me annoyed by the entire thing. Because you have something here. There is something here. It's just being drowned out by so much garbage. Unnecessary bullshit. Also, the characters are terrible. And if I don't care about the characters, why should I care about your narrative? And they think that the message is enough to carry any sort of any sort of narrative. That, oh, I'm trying to say this through this narrative, so you should praise me for just doing that. And I'm sitting here like, that's just not how that works at all. You have to earn that. So it's kind of what a lot of modern writers always seem to not be able to get either.
Mm-hmm. Right. I should be able to do that. Now that I cleared that up.
Humans will take kindly to me doing that.
Fuck them. I don't mind bowing down to our robot overlords.
I'm glad you cleared up your
I'll keep your sage advice in mind, Gnome.
I could have checked in, but now I only get the action to interrupt.
How are things?
Dinner will be ready soon. Gnome and
Oh,
I were
no,
just...
I didn't mean to interrupt. I was just saying hi.
It's all right. I should check on the potatoes.
Sorry.
You meant well.
Kappa. Why would you just get up after you fucking sit down, dude? The fuck?
How's your head?
Haven't had any.
No
jokes.
Fucking robots, am I right?
Mm-hmm.
All healed up since Soul's little show. Ego bruised, but I'll survive. And I sleep like a baby, even without the pharmaceuticals.
I like how the first thing no one was gonna do was try to fucking push away the emotion of the conversation by making sex jokes.
Where did the picnic blanket come from?
You'd be surprised what CT has stowed away on the bus. A prop for every occasion. You see a picnic blanket, you grab it by the tail and you hold on for dear life.
Given any more thought to going home?
To Hong Kong and the Wicked Witch of the East? I don't know. I feel you and me... I'm not sure I want to just bail on a good thing.
You know, Pax, after us now finding out about how you feel about Jacob and the fact that you definitely want to go with him, you know you're gonna have to break up with her, right?
Yes.
Cause like I don't know if they're into like an orgy of shit. Cause I'm fully convinced that they have a Robo Coochie. I don't know about you. Me, if I was one of these people and I was to put it to them, you think they ain't finna come up here with some Robo-Vag saying, the reason I identify as they, them, is I literally don't have sex organs. Smooth like a baby's bottom, darling.
Literally a Ken doll.
Oh, get intimate. That's what they want, right? What do you want?
This is nice.
This is nice. Pax, you can't do this. Pax, this is horrible. Pax!
Jesus Christ. You can't do that. You can't, man, that's some blue balling shit.
One hand on stomach, one hand on hand. Ah!
You are seconds away from figuring.
This is dirty. This is more graphic than a full Nelson, man. What would Jacob say, bitch? You hussy! Oh, God. Chat, avert your eyes. Avert your eyes, chat. This horrible display of intimacy. It burns us! It burns us!
Somebody's getting fucked. Get fucked.
Somebody got fucked. What you mean?
You don't remember Mr. Garvey? He could never remember anyone's
Jesus
name.
Christ. You can't play with girls' heart like that.
Oh, my name is O.
God damn it.
First it was Ophelia, but I called you O.
You can't play with their heart like
Yup. Girl's giggling now.
No.
Oh.
Yes?
I see what's happening here.
I don't understand.
Oh, stop it.
I'm not doing anything. Why is she laughing? I can't tell.
She's just being very silly.
Eli doesn't get to ride the bike much
Thought you
days.
might want these. For next time you take your bike for a spin.
Biker gloves? For me? These are nice packs. Way nicer than the stuff the riders had. It's great to have an extra pair. Thank you.
I mean, where the fuck is your bike? Ain't here. Shit.
You all had enough dinner?
We had plenty. Hey, thanks again for everything. Without
Team
you...
effort, kid. Mixed with a lot of luck.
I knew I'd find O eventually. Just not now. Not here.
You knew?
Never doubted it for a second.
Oh.
Fuck.
Happy for us.
She looks happy. She likes you a lot.
She likes you. She trusted you.
But I don't have any experience with kids. Except being a kid.
I don't remember ever being a kid.
Don't worry about that. There's still time. It's never too late to be a kid.
But I'm a grown-up.
Doesn't matter.
She's literally like fucking Daria.
Tell you what. Tomorrow, we'll be kids again and do kid stuff.
Like what?
I don't know. We'll make it up as we go.
Ugh, that sounds scary.
It's not. Trust me.
Alright. I do.
Do you hear her voice in your head?
Not a voice. It's hard to explain. It's like a scent. She radiates joy. And I can smell it.
Be very careful with the next words you say. What do you mean by that?
What do you mean by that?
I'm sorry.
Yes, Eli, that is very fucking weird!
How to explain?
Oh? Do you have something to tell us? Are you on a list? I guess Justice were looking to arrest her for other reasons, I guess.
Girl looks like she's happier than she was as she finally found her people. What do you mean by her people?
Yeah, what do you mean by that?
Thanks, you guys.
Seems like
you do
seem a little bit too close to the child there.
You're anomals, but not like us. You were
Made by justice. Maybe that's it. But I bet it's mostly because girl likes
And
me.
of course the whole
You?
found family thing.
She likes you, Eli.
Most people like me. I don't know why.
Because
Most people like me, I don't know why. I have a good way with words and I'm able to bench press a woman who's bigger than my entire body build. I'm just built different, man.
you're a nice guy, you idiot.
You know you just banging her head against a wall. You know that was happening.
No comment! That came out as a laugh. No comment.
Oh, Ophelia, did you come across the bionic apes before?
Not until you arrived.
So they showed up around the time we came there, and then they helped us?
First they fought us.
Because we fought them. But you're right, Eli. It was only after we, communicated with the giant squid.
The squid told them to help us?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
It's okay. It was a confusing place.
And what's about your story? How did you get in the ashes by yourself?
How long were you in that place, Ophelia?
I don't know. I don't remember much from before. I remember Eli. I remember the school. But only broken pieces from the years between. It's like seeing myself in a shattered mirror. 1,000 reflections staring back, but I don't really know who that person is. The tree pulled me to the ashes. I dreamed of it. It sang to me. It took me many years to find it. But I don't know how long I was there before Girl found me. Weeks? Months? I have no idea, Pax.
Well, bitch, you should know how fucking long it was, considering the age that you were as a child and the fact that Eli and you are around the same age. You're 5 years older than him, and he remembers being there when he was a kid, and then he became a shoutman as a part of the fucking Riders. Assuming that he wasn't spending 5 long, hard years waxing Patsy's ass. I am a child. Assuming he was not taking 5 long, hard years of you being out there, just doing whatever, surviving off whatever you were surviving off of. You went missing. He got free. He lived and rode with the fucking Riders for a while, because I'm certain that he actually did probably say exactly about how long he was with them. Long enough to become familiar with them, and long enough to be in a relationship with Patsy. Maybe it was like 9 months up to a year, but you were out there long enough that you had to scrounge and scrape for food, and long enough that you could be associated with the environment. So, whatever the fuck happened to you, you came into contact with an echo that didn't drive you insane with disinformation, and instead it was a pure echo that was drawing you to the tree?
Sorry.
Yeah, I don't buy that.
Nothing to be sorry.
Because then the question I'd have to be is, how is it that you were infected by a echo, or even a certain type of echo, that didn't drive you insane the same way that it happened earlier before to Gnome, when we were inside the mall, and she was infected by an echo.
Or Fred.
Or Fred. Fred, of course, was not a normal, but Gnome wasn't a normal.
But you get one.
Yeah, I know. Like, there's a missing quality here.
I'm just glad we found you.
Yeah, it's called the script. the fucking echo looked at the script and said, "Oh, that's what I need to do." Okay.
Those Nazi fuckers were amassing an army. We decided to stop them.
Well, who's we?
Coalition of sorts. Wildflowers, riders, anarcho-primitivists. Couldn't agree on a damn thing aside.
Also, I find it hilarious that Ziggy is still like not reacting to the fact that
etc. So how's
O's right there, and shouldn't she feel some sort of jealousy towards it?
Piss and petrol.
I'll teach you my recipe.
Who knows?
Better not, actually.
Want these, Ziggy? For gaming?
I'm more of a digital gamer, but these are cool. I'm sure we can rig up some road trip game with these.
I mean, for this game's love of melodrama, that seems like a very easy one to make. And the fact that they're not doing it makes it me curious.
That was a pretty funny piece of dialogue. Hey sister, you want these dice I hawked out of Soul's room? I mean, I'm a digital kind of person, but I guess I can play with them. Bitch, are those my dice?
Like, those are mine. What the fuck?
Hey, can I help you?
Can she help me?
You're hostile.
Should she earn his respect for that?
That's wild. Maybe she does want some old dick. That's crazy. At least he will read you poetry as he scoops you gently. What is the fucking pairing of character personalities?
How's your eye?
Oh, it's fine. Look, it's fine. Soul's hooch did the job. Cleaned off the grime and every microorganism known to science. But I mean, yeah, it is definitely on its last days, so I'll need a new one soon, because without an artificial eye, I'm
I'm pretty fucking blind. My good eye is not. And no, I am not wearing glasses.
You'll just.
Oh. There's even a prompt for Eli.
Not chatting with your boyfriend tonight?
So you're saying that she's using that eye as a crutch. You're just using that as a crutch. Instead of actually wearing glasses.
Mm-hmm. And now she's upset that we ask questions about you not being around Eli.
Right. Of course you're trying to piss me off.
Mm-hmm.
It's not gonna work. O's cool. I'm not jealous. They're reconnecting after more than a decade. They need alone time.
Lost siblings reunited. That should resonate with you guys.
How so?
Oh, wait. Aren't you two, Oh, I get it.
Aren't you two heartless bitches? Hilarious.
Also, it's hilarious that he assumed that they were sisters.
Biological
But
sisters.
they assumed they were biological sisters.
Bonding over moonshine?
Hey, this isn't moonshine, sister. This is primo hooch.
I don't know about you, but Pax doesn't look Asian enough, and Ziggy definitely doesn't look black enough.
The only bottle I was able
That soul.
Their father would have to be Michael Jai White, split with... What was that guy's name? I don't remember his given name, but the actor, Rain, who's like... He was the hot rage in Hollywood when he made Ninja Assassin.
Fuck. I know exactly who you're talking about, but...
No, that's his actor's name, Rain. I don't know what his actual name is. It's probably something more like Song Nam Dang Hook, but...
rescue from the yellow brick road before it went...
That's not racist, chat! This is Koreans!
And you lost the crew.
Well put, little buddy.
Little buddy?
Little Z.
It's okay, I call her Speedy. She calls me Bilbo.
Little?
We're on the same wavelength, Z and me.
Hilarious.
Try not to drink too much. I don't want to clean up a mess.
Said the pregnant woman.
Wildflowers, huh? Yeah, my mom was involved with them years ago. She told us.
Although it's called Bilbo.
Did you ever meet Adriana?
Oh, she was there most of the time. She's a lot shorter than you'd think. Barely got a foot on me, but she's tough. As good with a gun as she is with words. In a fair world, she would be our presidential candidate. That Castillo lady's trying too hard to make friends.
Well, they say that's how we win, by playing it safe. Unite the center majority, silence the fringe minority.
The majority population of people are not going to want to eat people's cats, and they certainly don't want to have abortion up until and past birth.
Yes.
Believe that or shit?
No, not for a second.
That's topical.
Most people call it a cookbook, but sure.
You must have heard me expressing enthusiasm for the culinary arts. I'd like to pick up more skills beyond my basic knowledge. This is a nice gesture. Thank you.
And what do
We
we got
haven't
cooking?
run out of supplies?
We'll need to stop for groceries tomorrow, but there's enough left for breakfast and lunch.
I mean, if y'all got fucking cans of pork and beans and eggs. Shit. That more than I usually have.
Yeah, me too. It is.
This
Fucking gourmets over here.
Fucking Bidenflation. What is the name of the fucking dictator's name? Is it Tab? Oh, I already queued the card. Let's see here. This would cause a soft lock.
Can I ask you folks a favor? Sure. They want you to play a song. They, Owen and Girl, they're excited.
What did I miss?
A
How
lot.
do you know girl wants us to play?
Dang it.
Pork beans and eggs.
Sorry, excuse me.
Ophelia says she can hear girl.
She can't hear words, more like intent. She understands what girl wants.
Now, see, Eli made it sound like she's not a rapist.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Should we play for them, Pax?
The way that described that was kind of a little. I'm saying Justice was definitely looking for her for other reasons, other than her being a noble.
Not a voice, hard to explain. It's like a scent. She radiates joy, and I can smell it. That's pretty weirdo. I'm sorry. I don't know how to explain it.
You can't just roll past that with just a pretty weird. That's like some red flag shit.
I would send her to the prison, the 35th annual prison reenactment of Freaknik alongside the Diddler and his 1,000 bottles of baby oil.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, we did talk about that, didn't we? Jesus Christ.
Oh god. Oh god.
I'm supposed to be too young to even remember what Freaknik is.
I know about Freaknik because of that Adult Swim animated special. I forget what it was called.
Fucking dude, R. Kelly's like, damn, like that. All right.
I guess we used the gate grind because whatever the fuck it played as an instrumental when you were at the encounter is not here.
That's a shame.
That's a shame.
All right, let's see what bullshit's gonna say in the lyrics this time.
No, it's the same lyrics as before.
We're coming after your family.
No, I don't think I've heard this one in particular.
The gate grind?
Yeah.
It's one of the added better ones.
Leaving no trace, escaping the gig grind, looking for a better place. No more shortcomes, no more scams. Breaking away from my past ends, breaking away from my past ends. We hit the open road, high on blind hope, running on illegal fuel. We hit the open road, high on blind hope, chased by them fascist foes.
Huh.
Making our way across the
And you wrote it.
making a break from our former station.
If you remove the fucking lyrics from the song, it would be better.
Making a break from our former station.
Yeah, just take out the fascist part. Everything else seems fine. But you don't have to be on the nose about that.
I don't know what it is with like these kinds of like people, right? And they have to like use like faux 80s like aesthetics for their things.
I know the answer. I know the short-term answer to this, and I actually know the political answer to this. It's something that Dev has talked about plenty enough, and I've talked about with Aiden plenty enough. The anarcho-capitalists that exist on the left are in a hyper-fixated substrate space of culture, where the culture that existed before is bad, because if culture before was okay, then it means that there is lessons to be learned from the past. But because they're always in a state of deconstruction and never deconstruction, understanding, and then reconstruction, they never build anything new. They only ever destroy older things and constantly try to find ways to justify why something shouldn't be allowed to exist because it doesn't have the answer to every single problem of systemic societal woes on a socio-economic level, from personal to the practical to the culture. So they disseminate and destroy culture and leave nothing to reconstruct it, but they look back on their past with familiarity because the human side of them doesn't allow them to just simply say it had to all be bad, because of course every daughter loves her father and every mother's gone to Like, every son's gone to his mother for comfort, and you cannot destroy this dissonance of thought without having a serious form of emotional complex. Because when your emotional standalone complex fights against your nostalgia, you will experience significant ego death. And usually what happens is that these people come from backgrounds that were pseudo-religious, if not specifically generally moderately religious. They weren't raised by fundamentalists, they weren't raised by a cult, and very rarely if they were raised in such a way where one or more factors on the side of the parent who was the less crazy one didn't treat them like absolute shit. But in usual cases, either the one of the good parents either died or is not involved because they got divorced because of the craziness that was happening, but they tried to stay together for the kids' sake, but they ended up under the thumb of the fucked up parent. Or they wanted to be more than they were, they didn't know how to achieve it, they were told you're a special little snowflake and you deserve what you want, and they were never told but you had to work to get it. So they justify their viewpoints and use that viewpoint as a bridge to their new personalities. And it is really, really, really bad. Yes, just like Scar from Full Metal Alchemist Alpha. And their inability to factorialize that they cannot abuse other people and then be innocent victims, it doesn't let them play with their fantasy of power, because they want to be special, they want to be powerful, but they also want to do free shit, because we're fundamentalists and we are revolutionaries, but you know, the revolution can wait for tomorrow. I want to sleep indoors. They're very lazy, they're very standoffish, and they're very combative about the nature of how you should live life, because in their mind, you shouldn't be allowed to tell them how to live their life, but they should have the ability to tell you that you're not doing enough, because what have you done recently for Palestine?
What have you done for Palestine lately? Sorry, that was bad, but
that's pretty apt.
It doesn't just have to be about one particular political thing. It has everything to do with any kind of breakdown of the problem. They effectively hate everything, but they don't love anything. They don't have a strong enough pull towards something to feel less extreme emotions like. Every emotion is an extreme. And in a dichotomy of love and hate, anything that they hate can be something they can love, and vice versa. But usually in their mind, it's from a horrible sense of self-entitled focus. They get out of it what they want, and they put nothing into it. And they're only willing to get something out of it and put into it when it keeps giving them what they want with low stakes and low involvement. So the example I always use, if I told you to bend down because there's a $100 bill at your feet, they wouldn't bend down not because it's $100 and they hate capitalism. They love money. They just don't like doing effort for money. If they had to bend their knees in order to get the money, they're not bending their knees. Any amount of effort is tantamount to too much effort. And that's the long-form answer. Now, for the kind of communists that exist at Red Threat Studios that designed this game and wrote its philosophy, especially considering how all of this basically has veered into the graph of insert disc 2, you effectively have a ragtag bunch of eco-fascists and eco-terrorists that have backgrounds from anarcho-primitivism to 10 years with underground cover trying to break the secrets of the puritanical government, literally, puritanical government that rules over the people, to vagabonds and anomals that were created by the police state of justice in post-apocalyptic but also alternative history America. And this ragtag team of superpowered individuals effectively are now on a one-part mission to escape to the newfound land for freedom, in Pax's case, for dick! And along the way, they have now become involved in a plot that probably involves her mother and her father and her parents' former work with effectively leashing God to a physical tree, and then the puritanical evil government of justice, or whoever abused it, using the voice of God, or the meme of God, the meme of God, the meme of God. I'm just using the logic of the game. I'm not even making this shit up. The meme,
It's more of the Dawkins version of memeing as opposed to the more colloquial term of memeing, but it's still funny nonetheless.
But yeah, a ragtag group of primitivists, narco-primitivists, or narco... I'm pretty sure the Soul's just a fucking... He's just an anarchist. He is a peaceful anarchist.
That has a shotgun.
That has a shotgun. A bunch of...
very peaceful.
A bunch of social dissidents, bio-fascists, eco-fascists, eco-terrorists, and literal social test subjects of the government that are fighting against the government after they used the meme of God to end up creating this ragtag group of people. If this were a JRPG, I'm pretty sure 1 to 4 of these characters would have been voiced by Yuri Lowenthal, Nolan North, and Johnny Young Bosch.
You say the dumbest shit, Adachi says.
Like, it's really hard to not try to find interest with this story, because this is a JRPG plot. This is Disc 2 level shit right now.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Chapter 4 was the end of Disc 1, when the shit got real. And now, this is like the equivalent of Link on Conolith Island learning about the dream of the windfish. This is deep. Which is impressive, because you'd think there's nothing interesting about the game. But what's disappointing is, for all of this lore, and all this backstory that you've had, relatively, you haven't heard me complain once about the voices of the voice actors, or about the characters that they're presenting. What you've heard me complain about is the fucking follow-through of their logic, and how they behave in situations where they should be concerned for other people, and they're not. The lampshade hanging, and the gaslighting, and the sheer not following common sense, all written to the concept of trying to fight against the idea of disinformation, with literal id-pull justice tactics as mechanics, like we're playing a game of Yu-Gi-Oh! And now I shall bully XC summon my King of Darkness! And now I'll connect it to the normalization network, who gets a +2 to attack, bully, and cancel! Now, Slifer the Cyber Sky Dragon, kill his tree of tongues! Not so fast, Kaiba! You activated my top card! Bully Zone! And now I will sacrifice 2 cards from my hand!
This motherfucker right now.
What happens when a voice actor sits in his room by himself? He learns to mimic other voice actors. Leave you alone. I'm having fun. My point still stands.
But you're not wrong.
The king of Piocenus. Oh god. But still, my point still stands. The geopolitical conversation that the game tries to have right now between Ziggy and Soul doesn't really fall through, because the problem is that you live in a world where if superpowers are created by justice, and justice wants to stop normals and created literal disinformation to cover up their hand in creating the problem that now plagues literal citizens across the broken states of the United States of America, that is now broken down into territories and factions as government control can't even keep in control what they have power over already. You are literal fucking supervillains. You are a group of supervillains. All of you have abilities that people would be terrified of. And Miss Pregnant Bitch Strength over here is literally carrying the seed of a generation that will probably equal up to probably a new future where anomals that are born are going to enhance and inherit the abilities of their forefathers, if not get a genetic mutation that gets carried down the bloodline. People should be scared of you.
Bitch is literally carrying Magneto.
So, like, it all goes to a really philosophical conversation where you could say, well, how can I make this gameplay better? How can I make the writing better? Start off by deleting this game from existence the same way you did Concord. Taking the plot from this game and handing it to level 5. Let them make a game out of this. Because it shouldn't be in a visual novel. There are ways to make this better. And yet, the effort that you put in with the voice acting is wasted on this game. Your lead actress literally has no contact to the rest of the actors, so that her performance is the best performance she could deliver. I did look at that interview that the user sent me. I'm forgetting the name of the user. It's inside of one of our voice channels. But I did look at that interview, and Dominique Tipper was not in the room with any other people other than her ADR coach to do her particular lines. So everything that Pax ever says, even in the conversations where she's having intimacy with other people, it rings hollow because the game's soul with a V, is hollow. There is no true spice to this game, and there is no true delineation discussion to the ideas of this game. I can tell you, I know about potential in shows and movies that are fucking hot garbage. Lord knows Jace dragged both of us through the ringer watching them. It's not made better. They are made worse. And as I had been saying constantly, whenever we had follow-up for shit that we were explaining on the podcast between myself and Horror, what makes it worse is that because there is potential to make it better, but what you chose to do was this garbage, I'm upset. But I'm not upset because I'm mad. I'm upset because I'm disappointed. Imagine, if you could, I don't know if she'd ever do it, but imagine if Iman Vellani put on 20 pounds of weight and chose to cosplay this character, and someone got into their head, yeah, let's make this into a movie. Could you trust them to take the same plot of this, remove all the bullshit with the game mechanics, or at least try to give a nod to the game mechanics, and flesh this out to a 2-hour and 30-minute plot? It could be done. It'd be really hard, but it could be done. It could be easily done. It could be done simply through a series of movies. It could even be a TV show. But would you be able to be as entertained watching this without someone to suffer through the hard bits when the story gets cringe? Probably not. It'd probably end up like Borderlands.
Ugh.
Boring?
Boring, stale, devoid of any personality, painted by numbers. Because the only way to make this shit work, to really make it work, is for you to not think too hard about it. But that doesn't mean don't judge it. It means you would not have to think about the fact that the idpol tactics are there. Because the philosophy doesn't allow it to fucking breathe. Leftists... Sorry,
the hilarious part in that is that it wants you to think about these topics, but it does it in such a way that is not only sloppy, but lazy as well.
Yes. It's infuriating how fucking... This is... I am 14 and I first heard politics from Vosh and this is deep kind of shit.
I don't know why they're listening to Vosh at 14 at all, but you know.
Well, it's like Eudaimania said when I talked about the fact that he literally named Alexander without even saying his name is Xanderhall. Xanderhall, which is to say Alexander, I don't care about his last name. Let's say it's Hambley. It's not Hambley. But let's say Xanderhall's last name is Hambley. Alexander Hambley, formerly Pig Puncher, is literally a person who was listening to the skeptics at the age of 14 and shit, who then got convinced by the political left wing that that made him a Nazi because he once watched a Sargon video. And so, they ping-ponged from one position to the other, like a fucking pogo, and then settled on being a hard, devout tier leftist, to the point that he is schizo ranting about how he's going to assassinate Keffels because he hates them with burning passion, because his opinion has been bought and sold for by progressive victory for Brianna Wu. Literally, open mouth, insert money, out comes disinformation. That's the level of leftists and the kind of pandering of the, quote, community that Red Thread Games wanted to produce for. And this is the message that Quantic Dreams co-signed when they showed support for them by backing them up in their statement.
Now, I know as hell, like, David Cage should not write that.
No, but it is hilarious that it's Quantic Dream, considering David Cage's statements during certain trials, in which he kind of is like, yeah, I don't make games for certain types of people, if you know what I mean.
I know what he means.
It's really annoying, because this is supposed to be one of the things that I went to school to learn, because games are all about how you connect to other people, because they're all still a series of rules. Technically, it's a puzzle box given to you by the creator. And for here, because this is more visual novel than it is JRPG, regardless of the extra fucking mini games that we definitely don't need, you know who I'm talking about. We're thinking of like 10 games right now off the top of our heads.
Yep.
You cannot give me characters that wax poetic about political theorems and then act the way that you guys have outside the context of your game on social media about how your game is perceived. No one had to lie about what's inside here. That's why I'm still playing it. No one has to be mysticized about what the game is about. They can see it with their own eyes. They can hear it. They can watch it live and give me money while I'm doing so. But you cannot say that people who criticized you were just a bunch of quote chuds that didn't play the game and have no idea what it is because they hated it because they were told it was woke and it had DEI. No, the most odious thing about this game right now is that the most human characters is a fucking robot, a 23-year-old surrounded by 50-something man, a 40-something man, and in between the 30-somethings, young millennials, one of which is a pregnant black migrant who is currently leading on, although technically that's my fault for choosing those choices, leading on their old flame while they're literally on a mission to go to the hope of a new life, with the hope that when she gets to Nova Scotia, Pax will be reunited with the baby's father. These are the people. These are our heroes. People who use their own abilities on each other, treat each other emotionally like dog shit, and have no concern for another person's survival when the chips are down and the stakes are high.
This is sick.
No, not only someone else's survival, a kid's survival. A child. You would think that would just kick in, like, automatically, like, yeah, I gotta help this child, right? But no, it didn't.
It's so disgusting. And certainly it's gonna come back up again. But it's so disgusting. The level of, we think we know more than you. It is so infuriating. The follow-through of your own writing. And the fact that this was paid for, not because people were expected to like this or want this. Because technically that Lalonde woman, the one who was also the black one who drew her lips in that very uncomfortable fashion when she revealed that she was responsible for working on lo-fi spirit beats to swap to. It's not even a, you could call it, quote, wokeification of the kind of shit you'd expect from Bejeweled with Titch Match 3 simulator. It's not even on the level of Honey Pop. It's not even on the level of that. It's not even the level of that game. At the very least, you could say at the end of the day, hey, it's a Match 3 game with cool art in the background. This game wants to tell you a message. It wants to tell you and get you involved in the story. But the more you think about their behavior and actions, the more you think, wait a minute. Fuck all that shit. What do you mean by that? Because I know what they mean by that. I don't have to wonder. They've been saying what they mean by that all over Twitter. It's like if Devolver Digital came out as pro-Nazi. Literally in the next second I said it. Every single game they made, oh yeah, that's all supposed to be an analogy for how we hate blacks and how we want to ethnically cleanse them from the world. This is a joke, Twitter. This is a joke, YouTube. This is a joke, automatic censor bot.
It's satire.
If they were to come out and say, oh yes, every single game that we ever made, it had subtext about how we wanted to ethnically cleanse the minorities. That is the same shit. But because it's done for the uwu soft boys and goys actually, they want to give it a pass. I don't. It's fucking shit. And it hurts my brain. Not because it's hard to understand. It's very easy to understand. It hurts my brain because it's so small. Ugh. Ugh. You have a feeling that you might do a poly with Jacob, Pax, and Gnome? I hope not.
That's like, also, to be honest, if the Double Digital came out and said all that shit, I'm like, man, that's crazy. Does it go back to playing Hotline Miami?
Yeah. It wouldn't affect any of us at the end of the day. Because we would have no reason to be affected by it.
Man, that's crazy as it go back to playing C.
Well, now that they've been unleashed from the tree, there is no tree anymore.
No more tweet?
No more tweet.
Yeah, I've been like going back and forth. I mean, I have the video on my phone, but like I'm multitasking because I'm trying to finish up an art piece for Saturday.
I'm mostly multitasking so I don't fall asleep again.
You're coming with us.
I mean, fair, that's fair.
Thank you. I'll let her know. We'll talk about it. And we'll stay with you until we've made a decision together.
Where are you going, Pax?
You're not going to sleep, are you?
Take them uphill.
Pax, join us.
Even I'm staying up.
I know this is minor, but I hate how they like capitalize like several words or names and phrases.
Duststorm, rainstorm, whatever storm, you name it. My robo-eye can't handle it.
That sucks. What about your arm, Gnome? Is it as useless as Ziggy's eye?
I like it. It gets the job done.
Hey, did you ever tell us how you ended up with an artificial arm?
Oh, this will be good.
No. We don't ever talk about that.
No, lost their arm to a cow.
Jesus, Pax. Okay.
I'm out. We don't talk about how I lost my arm. Because you talked about it, I want to go back home even more to my evil stepmother.
Jesus.
It's disgusting. How dare you say that to me?
It's like, how dare you? I cuddled you and put my hand on your oddly firm stomach. I will never forgive. I will never forgive this.
Yes, your oddly firm stomach that I want to lick. I mean, I said it out loud.
Fine. But it wasn't a cow.
Alright, come on, guys. Get some taste.
This was at boarding school. We were very drunk and stumbling around in the fields in the middle of the night. Someone made a joke about...
Also, come on, you know Pax not doing crunches.
No, pregnant. When there's enough of a...
yeah.
Yeah, think about Twilight.
Yeah, right,
Drunk and
sorry.
arrogant volunteered. I stumbled over to what I thought was a sleeping cow. Next thing I know, this enormous bull, startled by my feeble attempt at tipping it over, trampled me and crushed my arm. It had to be amputated. Luckily, my father, who was very rich at the time, bought me the finest robot arm money could buy. I became a legend at school, and lived lavishly off that morbid fame for the next 4 years.
Oh, love that story. And it wasn't a bull. No, it was a fucking cow. Fine. Lame, but fine.
I'm starting to enjoy this.
Coming out of your shell, Saul?
He has a shell?
Is this sing-along section?
I don't know.
Oh.
lucky with the weather.
Really, Theo? You're going to talk about the weather now?
What do we have left to drink?
Souls, shiny moons.
I think I speak for everyone when I say I don't want to drink from Soul's shiny moons.
Moonshine, CT.
What's that?
Something to awaken the primal demons within.
Demons?
Ixnay on the Emmons Day, Soul.
Oh, okay. It was...
Metaphorical. He's talking about the party animal we all have inside.
We do? That sounds fun.
Oh, it's fun. It's very fun.
This is the conversation that's happened before an orgy.
Anything left to drink that doesn't have alcohol in it? You trying to kill me, Theo?
I don't want to think about these characters in orgy.
Yeah.
Also, point example of exactly what I was saying about the dialogue. Y'all couldn't do better than that? That's wild.
Of course not.
That's wild. How about the sing
Feel
along?
free to join in.
Fuck you'll sing along.
Oh god.
Time to unwind. Perfect.
Oh god, it's Dustborn!
Oh, fuck. Really did two versions of this fucking song?
You gotta sing the song. You gotta see the Dustborn, but the new porn.
Why am I being jack-shotted with this song?
Bring in the verse, Bax.
We're the aliens. We're the refugees. We walk among you. We're right behind you.
Come on, everyone this time.
Your kind won't last. We're the Dustborn. This bug is airborne. We're the newborn. Our kind is newborn. We're the Dustborn. This bug is airborne.
I can't believe they actually made a version of this.
We're the Dustborn. This bug is airborne. We're the newborn. Our kind is newborn.
Why did you say that one 3 times?
I don't know. I don't
It looked like they were proud of that particular line.
I'm off to bed. It's getting late.
So you got on the bus and then you got back off the bus. To do what? To take a piss? Specifically to talk to Sai? Nobody else is out here. Okay, so they're forcing conversation with Sai. What about Sai?
I couldn't sleep either. You look pensive.
I'm okay. Just thinking about... Just thinking. I spent a lot of time thinking since we left Pacifica. I was never a thinker before. I was an impulsive doer. I reacted without worrying too much about the consequences.
So why aren't you pregnant? Oh, I understand. Nobody wants them because they have vitiligo. Fuck out of here with that shit.
Now, I feel like I could start a series of self-help classes. Way of the mind with Sai.
Bit on the nose there, don't you think, game?
Yeah.
I've noticed the changes. And it's not just you.
You can tell each other were chuckling to themselves with that one. It's like I didn't see that.
Soul. Learning about what Eli and Ophelia went through. My original plan was to just get out and never look back. But what the Weave's doing, it's important. And I don't know if I can turn my back on that.
I hear you, girl. You know, you've been really good at listening to me, bitch. that wasn't always the case, and I appreciate the change.
Listen,
We bailed on Psy fewer than 3 times.
Something.
Yes.
Big.
Before you do that, there's something I need to tell you, Pax.
I feel like you should do that more times. This should have been way more than that. Feels way more than that.
Oh, hey, Gnome.
Ah, I interrupted something.
It's fine. What were you gonna tell me, Pax?
It can wait.
Ouch.
You wanted to tell me something?
Yeah, right. Okay.
I thought I heard voices.
If y'all niggas don't talk about what the fuck you trying to say, oh my god!
You're adults. Can you just please
You know
just...
what, Theo? Absolutely not.
Can
Sit down.
you guys please just say what you mean?
I know you like
It's not that hard, guys.
But get down here. You're with friends.
Girl woke me up. She had a nightmare. But Ophelia got her to sleep right away.
What do we do with her?
Who?
Both of them. Yes.
We bring Girl with us to Nova Scotia. What else can we do? We're not abandoning her. And Ophelia is Eli's friend. They can stay with us to the end of the road if they so wish.
Feels like the 4 of us haven't had time to just sit together since
Nevada.
But then, stressful. Like, almost every day since.
Every day a day.
I was thinking of that day in Gnome's apartment, but yeah.
Despite the stress, you've all taken the time to listen. I appreciate that because I know I'm not always easy.
I've barely known you all a month at this point. But I still feel included.
We've almost never bailed on a conversation with Theo. We bailed on Theo less than 3 times. This must be them showing you fucking conversational checks.
Yeah, probably.
I mean, that's probably one of the only arguments you could have for replayability, but if there isn't a function that allows me to jump immediately to chapter segments to experience what the other timeline would have been, I don't care. This game does not deserve a fucking replay.
It really doesn't.
No replay value ever again.
That's the unfortunate part. There is no replay value to a visual novel unless you have multiple endings to the visual novel. But if the entire story goes to one direction and the characters are not interesting enough to get to know again, why would you want to reintroduce yourself to different contexts of those characters? It's no different than Doki Doki Literature Club. And unfortunately, even though there is technically multiple forms of replay value with that game, once you've experienced an ARG like that, you don't have replay value.
Yeah, it's like a one-time experience where you go through it completely. Which is a shame.
It is a shame.
A recent example of like replayability in a visual novel is a Snoot game.
Yes.
Days. Man, you guys remember that first day? Our big fight in the car? Singing along to Good Ways to Cry.
Being chased by Pacificals.
Saving beautiful women from buses.
Beautiful women, Theo?
I knew you and Luna had a thing.
It never had a chance to turn into a thing. Which I regret. Luna's great, and we talked about it. The time wasn't right. But I wouldn't mind getting to know her a lot better.
Damn, Theo.
Steady on, old chap.
I like how you've loosened up, buddy. It's a nice change from the humorless stiff we first met.
Humorless stiff.
She's not completely wrong. This Theo's much better. Since we're in a sharing mood, I guess it's no secret Pax and I have been getting closer. I'm not saying we're getting back together. Again. But it's been nice to reconnect. What? This is suddenly too personal? Well, I don't care.
Well, damn. At least we're talking again. Just the 4 of us.
The Fab Four.
The OG quartet.
It's gotten so crowded, it's like we've lost sight of this.
Come here, guys.
That's adorable.
It's hard for me to care because I'll say it, Theo, I just don't like the other three characters.
I haven't.
Me neither.
Yeah, but don't you wish we could have one last adventure? Just the four of us before
what?
Before we get there.
Like the way that modern gaming is with fighting women,
I'd be
just detrimental to women.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be real with you on that.
No, it's empowering. You don't get it. You don't get it, Chud. It's empowering.
Your most thoughts and feelings with your best friends in the whole wide world?
Like I told Sai earlier, the more I'm learning about the Weave, about what Nova Scotia plans to do, the more I think I could contribute. I'm not saying I plan to stay in Nova Scotia, but I'm not as dismissive as I once was about what they're trying to do.
No one has any other dialogue to hold on? Damn, I should have taken the first communication prompt when I could.
It's getting late and we have an early start.
Pax is right. We should get some sleep.
I guess.
Man, I was enjoying this. But yeah, sure. I'll head to bed as well.
And so we learned nothing about what Sai was gonna say.
Nope.
Sunday morning in the ashes, girl runs off. Randomly. Because y'all niggas just allowed a child to fucking skedaddle in front of you.
Yep.
51% of players chose for CT to join Pax. Pax falls into the canal. Something approaches in the distance. Because I chose to do nothing. Also 51% of players. Pax and Eli chose to hide from the Justice people. 86%. Getting surprised by a large mammalian. They catch up to girl. They're sitting at diner with Ophelia. The stranger is revealed to be unknown. Girl points towards the tower. They get help from the guard to enter the institute, who then gets immediately fucking crushed. They're attacked by the same creatures as before, but they tear off the head of Kennedy. And there are giant tentacles on the roof watching them. Well, all of this is forced content. Okay. The crew communicates with the giant squid through music. The giant...
And then the squid is like, turn that shit off.
A large creature grabs the crew and jumps. Pax touches the crystal tree, and then enters into the dreamscape with her mother. And then the stranger turns out to be Eli's long-lost friend Ophelia. See, y'all niggas, in the fucking scene, I looked at her eyes. Ophelia didn't close her fucking eyes when she hugged him. Them bitches were wide the fuck open.
Mm-hmm. We saw that.
Anywho. 6 chapters done. 6 chapters. We rewind the clock to finally find out what happened inside of Purity. I see. And then here's more art of girl, looking even more Afrocentric than usual. And that's the start of the next chapter. Because he pushed back the interview to a written interview for tomorrow, I have no idea when he'll engage in that, but I'll have to follow up on that. But I still think there's several sections ahead of us. So there might become moments where I'm going to have to do streams where we cover 2 chapters at a time, which means I'll have to start earlier in the day. But as we communicated with the plans before, this month is my birthday month. Today is the 20th, which means my birthday is going to fall on I don't even know when. It's going to be sometime second week before last, probably at the first 2 days before. Because today is Friday, tomorrow is Saturday, and that's the 21st. Birthday falls on what? Friday? I don't fucking know. I know my wife wants to plan to do something for the Tuesday after. On my birthday, because there is a patch for Raven's Watch. They're opening it out of early access and launching the 1.0 version of the game. I know that for my birthday and probably for the days leading up to it when we don't do this, because the news cycle in terms of drama happening is not very eventful. It's just pretty much coverage of Low Blacks and a couple of other things. There have been things that have happened on that sphere, so I'll probably end up covering those. But you should expect a decrease in frequency of early morning streams covering the news, only because there's not a lot of newsworthy to cover. I've also been exhausting myself, constantly non-stop editing. I need to give myself breaks so I don't fucking collapse. Because I was almost dead close to collapse. The last news stream that I did. I was only live for an hour and I could already feel the fact that my brain was going. Looking forward to all of those. And in the meanwhile, I will definitely be playing more of Soul Ash 2 on the stream. But the League season is coming to an end ahead of time, and I was not able to meet my goals that I wanted for that particular period. There's also Smite 2, which has received an update. There'll probably be that coming through the pipeline as well. And then, when I get done with the Once Human review and every other thing that I have on my backlog, as I slowly work through videos on my backlog, I was hoping to get them all done at the same time and then drop them as a large bit of content throughout a week rather than a single upload on a single day. But as I work through my backlog, Agatha All Along has been released. There's a single piece of finger hair on the end of my finger.
Boy. Oh boy.
That was one of my birthday wishes. That show would not get a season 2, and what they would have would be absolute garbage, and it already is.
Oh boy.
Kayla Murphy. But when
I don't think I've heard of Agatha All Along. What's that about?
Agatha Harkness, and how she supposedly gets out of the curse that she's been placed inside of in Westview as the nosy neighbor, because they need to have a way to get Agatha Harkness into the MCU, and they don't want to put Catherine Hahn to waste, despite that show not getting a sequel.
And for some reason, it needs a division. I don't know why.
Yeah. All the things that you expect out of MCU Disney Plus garbage, and worse. But when I get through the Once Human review, I will probably be doing watch-alongs of that, criticizing it on Twitter. I'll probably ask Jay to watch it with me, because I wanted to watch it blind with her, but she's already watched it, or watched parts of it, whatever was available to watch. When I watch it, I don't know if it'll go into a review or not. Probably not. But that will be something either sometime on the day of or the day after my birthday. And then we will work out what will be the community group gaming event for October. Recycling through some things that are available. More than likely, Toontown Online could be chosen. I'm up for suggestions. If people have suggestions, they can drop them inside of Relaxation Lounge, and I'll consider them. I just have to decide. There's a lot of things on my plate, because then there's also my .hack quadrilogy that I wanted to work through that was going to blend into a couple of other things that was going to come down the pipeline, but I might not have the money to buy said games in order for me to do that. So, just playing things by ear and working things out as I go. Probably don't think I'm going to be televising the written interview with Arthur, because that feels like too much pressure on him to have to placate his appearance in front of a live studio audience, which is unnecessary. But I will make a video about my responses to him. I will have his dialogue featured by text-to-speech, if possible. I have to find a text-to-speech program that I like. Anywho, that is the stream. And as the content from the stream ends, so does Carl. I will see you all tomorrow, probably. Probably middle of the day. I have to decide. Tomorrow might be a double up day of chapters. It probably won't be very early morning, but it will be sometime after 12, I think, if my insomnia doesn't keep me awake. If it does, I can start as soon as I finish my housework. Anywho, hello chat, and goodbye chat. We'll be leaving now. We will see you. We'll see you later today. which is to say later tomorrow. Same Carl time. Probably not, actually, now I was thinking about it, probably not the same Carl time, but definitely the same Carl channel. And again, for everybody who's been donating during me playing through this game, thank you for your donation, because it funds my mental, so that I don't lose my fucking mind. And if you are new to the audience, consider becoming a member. Consider becoming a supporter. Put on your hood and move into my neighborhood. Alpinic. Become a Carlist. Support with your cash, or support by word of mouth. Tell your friends, tell your mom, tell your dad, tell your mom and your dad. Anyways, I'm leaving. Goodbye, chat. Bye.
Bonne nuit to you.